Um, so for a few years, I have been debating starting an Etsy shop. Um, and every time I do a little research, I realize, I don't think it's worth it, right? So what I usually do is I go and look at other people's channels, you know, the ones who make handmade products. Those who make handmade products, try to look at their channels as they talk about Etsy, their Etsy shop, what they're making for Etsy. Um, and I realized that these people aren't telling you the truth. They're not being truthful. Okay. I still haven't even figured out why they would lie, but I guess YouTube is a business in itself, right? If YouTube is a business within itself, then it makes sense that people will have either what we call clickbait material, or I will call them liars, right? Liars. And so, time and time again, I find myself looking at others and grading myself on what I see them doing on their channel. But I realize that they are recording themselves, editing the recording, and then putting it up. And the video may only take 10 minutes to watch. And so in your mind, and even in their titles, make this pouch in 10 minutes. Start your Etsy shop in less than 5 minutes, and things like this. And I realized that it's not doable. It's not doable. So for a couple of years, I would go live or even um, time myself making a product. I'm talking about simple products like a zipper pouch, where people claim you can make a zipper pouch in 5 minutes. And what I would tell you is that no, okay? Um, you cannot make a zipper pouch in 5 minutes. You cannot. Okay. I found myself, I was judging myself. I'm like, why can't I make this zipper pouch in 5 minutes? Why? Like, what are they doing that I'm not doing? And so it's either a few things. It's either that they have a group of people helping them, or they're just, lying. And the reason I can tell you that you can't make a zipper pouch in 5 minutes is because it takes longer than 5 minutes or around 5 minutes just to cut out your pieces. You would need your lining, right? Pieces, your outside pieces. You're going to need your zipper. You're going to need to get everything together and cut it out. That in itself could take 5 minutes. So then I said, well, maybe they kind of wording it, and maybe they mean that after you get everything together, have it sitting on the side of you and ready to go, can you sew that zipper pouch in 5 minutes? So even the basic zipper pouch will take you a little longer than 5 minutes. Okay, it will take you a little longer than 5 minutes. So then we realize, okay, what they're saying, they're going to teach you how to make that zipper pouch within 5 minute video. Okay. I think I'm not sure. I think on this channel or maybe another channel where I was decided to make some items and record myself for the purpose of pricing, right? Because that's important. Like if I can make something in an hour and I want to pay myself an hourly wage, excuse me, then I need to know how long does it take me to make an item. Um, I learned this through watching YouTube videos, the ones who teach you how to price, um, your merchandise without really teaching you, but they do give you some ideas. And the simplest one is where you pay yourself an hourly amount. Um, but depending on what you're making, it depends on what you make. And I make everything. Like I make everything. The only thing I'm not um offering to sell is shoes at this point. But I make everything. And when I mean everything, anything that you could sew to create, I make it. Um, and there you have it. Okay, so I realized that I make lots of scrub tops because my husband is in the medical field and therefore he have access to a lot of people. And when they see him in his scrub tops, they always ask him where he got it from. They inquire about it. He says, "Hey, my wife makes them." And so I end up doing business that way. So scrub tops, um, scrub jackets, personalized, customable, customizable, right? Is where I really started making money with my sewing. Okay. Because I was making things for the family and they are my best advertisement for my items, or have been. They have been in the past. So, hey, Silent, I'm just doing some sewing. So I put it on this channel because I don't really want to talk because I need to do some work. Okay. I I'm making the items and now I'm starting to, think about putting up this Etsy shop. I do have a little Etsy shop that I'm working on making, and I found that it is difficult. Is it something you cannot do? No, but it is not 5 minutes. You cannot open no Etsy shop where you're selling things. But you're looking for a scrub top and a bottom? Miss Silent, I thought you knew that that's the first things I was making here on YouTube, showing me make my husband's scrub tops, right? Because he like that. I showed where I made the military one, a couple of those, right? Actually, I'm getting ready to make him a scrub top in the old military camo. I found some fabric, the camo fabric. Remember, I found uh the marine fabric when I came across that on your behalf a while back. I was shocked that I came across that. It was always easy to find the old military army camo. It's a little more difficult to find the Marines. And so when I found it, I had purchased, I bought some of it a while back. That about 5 years ago now, seemed like anywhere from 3 to 5 years ago when I bought that. But anyway, if you, so I make the scrub tops, I make anything dealing with that because that's, people would say, hey, hubby would come home and say, hey, somebody want a shirt. Hey, somebody want a cap. Somebody want this, and that. And so those are my main sellers for as long as I started making things and selling. But yeah, like so the cost. So back to what I was talking about, right? When I make those things, people say charge by the hour. And let's say I decide I want to charge myself. I want to get paid $20 an hour. This is an example. $20 an hour. And then when I make that scrub top, it can take anywhere from 3 to 5 hours. It depends, right? So then I said, well, no, I'm not going to charge that way for those type of products. For those type of products, I kind of weigh in how much the materials cost, how long it takes me, and then I put a reasonable um price on it that way. Okay. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, you see, we in America, right, where we don't create anything. Everything, even though I'm creating the end product, I'm not creating the fabrics that are needed. And the fabric pricing is outrageous. I mean, it's been outrageous for years. Um, it's even more outrageous now, right? So where you used to back in the day, you used to be able to get a yard of fabric for a few dollars per yard. Fabric now cost all the way into the $12 and up per yard. So the good thing is it may take only, like for my husband's shirts, uh I make him a extra large, mainly due to his height, right? Um Extra large, basically, and it takes 2.25 um yards of fabric to make the shirt. The pants, um, making his pants. I haven't made him any pants, but I made other people pants. So I've never made him a pair of pants. But we're talking maybe about 2 yards for a pair of pants, a little more than 2 yards, 2.5 yards for pants, depending on how tall you are and things like that. And so when it comes to items like that, right? Um, I can only I have to purchase the fabric and or everything that I need to create the end product. I have to purchase it. So that cost goes to the person, right? Of course. I mean, I don't want to buy the fabric and pay for it out of my pocket, right? So I have to add the price of the fabric, and then instead of me breaking it down to the price of the thread, price of, you know, all the different things that I may need to make that, like if you need buttons or zippers or, you know, different things, right? Instead of me breaking it down little by little like that, what I do is I then say, okay, it's gonna take me this many hours to make this item, and I'm just gonna charge this flat rate, and I encompass all of that inside of it. It really kind of cheats myself. I cheat myself when I do it that way, but at least the price is reasonable, um, and I can make the item and sell it. You know what I mean? And the people enjoy the items, of course. Well, somebody sent me a message. Let me see. Um, so that's these are the things you have to do even before thinking about an Etsy shop. Like you need to know what you're gonna make. How long is it going to take? How you going to price it? And these are the things you need to know, right? And that makes sense. You need to know, hey, if you're going to sell something, you need to know how much you're going to sell it for. Okay, even though that's not so simple for some of us, for most people, that's what I find the question is how to price my handmade items. How should I price them? How should I price them? Some people, they crochet and knit. And even when I do my patchwork or um, my patchworking, that take hours and days. And I'm talking about a little small patchwork could take me all day, 8 hour day. So, you know, by the time I make the items with that patchwork, I can't charge an hourly rate on that. You know what I mean? So that's why it's really difficult for people to know how to price their items. And so they got to figure it out. And then you try to stay marketable. You try to make sure that you compete competitive. You don't want to outprice yourself. But the problem is this in America. This is the problem with this not wanting to outprice yourself. I make an item of quality, and I am going against these Chinese made items that has no quality to it. If you pick up an item that's handmade by someone and you pick up this item that you buy off of Temu or Sheen, or because they look at what we make and then they create it. If they see that what we're making is on demand, like people are demanding it, like I'm gonna show you what I'm working on in a few minutes. I'm about to show it, but it's in demand, and I'm talking about it's in demand. People want it, people like it, they love it, and then they go and they make it in their country to sell it to us. And then we cannot beat their pricing. I can't even come close to selling this for what they selling it for. But they theirs not gonna look the same, it's not gonna feel the same, it's not gonna be the same. But people are looking for the pricing. And then they'll look at me like I'm crazy, like you want $80 for that. They say I saw it on Timu. Timu wanted $30 for it. I'm like, okay, well, go buy that Timu because I mean, I can't compete. I cannot sell them this for $30. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Give me a second. I'm gonna share the screen. Wait, I'm gonna share it from my iPad. It'll be nicer if I do it that way. Uh, we're gonna allow. We don't care about that. Okay. Let me host. But if you need anything silent, hit me up in the email. I know you have my email. Let me know what you're looking to get, and then I'll, of course, I'll let you know pricing that way. Okay. But I can tell you that the scrub tops run anywhere from well, and it depends on like the fabric, to be honest. Like my when I make hubbies, when I make everybody's I make custom, right? Because they can go to Walmart and buy a scrub top for like 20, $30, right? Um, but that's why I can't compete. And it is cheaper if you just want a basic regular color scrub top. I recommend going to Walmart or wherever you go to buy 'em. But if you're looking for a custom scrub top, then that's when you come to me, right? Um, that's what I give. You're going to be able to have something nobody else have. Why? Because you might your favorite football team, where I can make you that scrub top using their fabric, right? Um, let's say you have a favorite hero, Disney hero, or whatever they call these Superman, Spider-Mans, and all these people, whatever, right? You have some type of something that you can't find nowhere else, then you come to me. And that's when I make it. So there's people walking around with shit, where nobody else have it, no, that I made, or that somebody else like me have made for them. I hope that makes sense. So, a scrub top for me, back then when I was making them back then, they were running $50, and I'm talking about 2020. And right now, my scrub tops is running um close to $100. It's close to $100 for the top. But that's only because of the fabric. Like hubby, like Dallas Cowboys. So, the Dallas Cowboys scrub top, right? The fabric alone is like $14 a yard. Remember, and I told you that for his top, it's 2.25 of a yard. So if it's $14 and I got it 14 times two, right? That's almost $30 right there. So the truth is, even though that $50, when I was charging people $50 for that shirt, I wasn't even making an hourly wage. I shorted myself big time. And that's why people was buying them up, you know. They was buying them up. They loved it. They ended up with either a Cowboys or Eagles or, I made so many of them, Steelers. There's so many different ones I made. You can't, first of all, you can't sell them. The NFL does not make scrub tops. That's number one. That's why you're not going to be able to find them, right? And even if you bought it from them, when they sold you NFL, if they started selling scrub tops, you're going to spend over $100 for it. And the only way I can officially sell those scrub tops, like the Cowboys and things like that, there's a way that I worked around to be able to sell that scrub top, but I can't sell it on Etsy though. I can't sell that scrub top on Etsy. Not the way. So the workaround is I get you to buy the fabric. You buy the fabric. I say, hey, this is how much the fabric costs. You reimburse me for the fabric, and then I charge you for making the item, which I can do that on Etsy. What I do is I charge you, like I said, okay, the scrub top going to cost $30, right? But you got to pay for the fabric. So really, yeah, I could sell you a scrub top for $30, but you got to buy the fabric though. And that, and that's when you gonna realize that you gonna pay close to $70 for that scrub top, right? Because you got to buy the fabric. Um, yeah, I don't really charge people for the thread and things like that. I need to start doing that though. I need to start doing that because man, um, but that's so Etsy is not as simple because for those of us who make things, we want to make what the hell we want. We want to be able to go and buy fabric. We see some fabric that we like. We feel like, oh my God, like, yeah, I would like to make a suit and I want a suit in this cowboy fabric. And so I can do that legally. What I cannot do legally is I cannot make the top and then sell it and say cowboys scrub top. I can't do that because I'm not authorized to sell with the NFL. And when I was trying to become an NFL seller, the cost just to become a seller, I'm talking about where I make things, use their branding. Uh, if I told you how much them motherfuckers wanted, it was cheaper for me to get the Louis Vuitton and Chanel rights, right? Because I had to deal with them. But the NFL, it was too much. It was way too much. And I was about to buy it too. I was thinking about it a few years back when we had masks. I wanted to be able to put, embroider anything I wanted on it. And so I did the research. And NFL, um, they wanted like 100 and something thousand dollars for the year. And listen, that's for 1 year where I can use their NFL branding. And they will provide the embroidery files, anything I need, and I will be able to legally sell anything. But they do have NFL is a whole broad, right? Because they have all those NFL teams. It's a whole shitload of teams. So you possibly will make the money back. Like the 100 and something thousand dollars, you depending on what you making with it and things like that, I would make that money back. I personally know that I would make that 100 and something thousand dollars back. Okay. Where I will be able to put NFL on anything that I made. Okay. Um, and I'll be able to charge with the NFL, I'll be able to charge that premium thing just for the licensing. I would make that money back. But uh that's if I would have to. I was thinking about a brick and mortar back then. This was before COVID hit, right? And I come on some money, and I was about to open a store. I had gotten a business license and everything, and it's a good thing that I didn't do that because it would have ruined me and my family. Because COVID hit. COVID hit right when I was like, that's how I got all this stuff that I'm about to show today, and some of the things I'm about to do, right? I went downstairs and went through everything. I brought one of my machines up here. I have a sublimation machine, an embroidery machine, the Cricut machines, and all this stuff that's just sitting down there. I used it in the beginning. COVID hit, and then I just started sewing. Okay, but I'm about to get back. I got to start using these things. Okay, um, but anyway, so that brings me back to the Etsy. This is the pricing. How do you price your products? Well, the truth is, you have to determine how much you think you're worth and what is your competition. What is your competition? Honestly, when people see my items, there is no competition. Okay. Like visually, if I was like at a market or somewhere and my items was out and about for you to look at and touch, there's no competition. But online, the Etsy shop, that's we now we're in a different territory. We have people claiming that they make handmade products. They don't really tell you it's handmade, right? They'll sell the same thing I'm selling, but I'm handmade mine, and they bought theirs to resell. and they could legally do that, and that they shouldn't be able to do that on Etsy. At one time, Etsy only allowed for those who make their own creations. It was like a place for people like myself and others who make their jewelry, they do their knitting and crocheting, they make whatever they make handmade, right? Um, that they it was a market for those of us where people can go and get specialty items from those of us who make the items. Um, that's not Etsy anymore. Okay. Etsy is just like a Walmart today. And we got people doing drop shipments and print on demand. You know what I mean? And not so now I can't compete. I can't compete with that. Because I used to make the t-shirts, right? And the truth is I will buy the blanks, but I will put the design on it. But now they have companies where they'll do everything for you. They'll so it's like and it's cheaper than what I would charge, and therefore I can't compete. And that's the truth. I can't compete. I by the time I buy the blanks, right? That's the shirts. And even though I can make the shirts, I find that that's where my niche is. My niche is where I make your t-shirt, right? But maybe color block it, make it differently, but it's gonna cost money, right? The fabrics cost the money. I could buy the t-shirt for cheaper than I can make the t-shirt. That's crazy because it never used to be like that. It used to be where you found somebody who could make the things. The reason people made the clothes because it was cost effective. And today, sewing is more of a luxury, kind of like a luxury hobby. Because oh my goodness, quilting used to be a thing where just you you had some fabric from some clothing or something that nobody could wear anymore. You had some children, the children got too tall for the clothing. You had no more younger children to give pass it down to. So then you take that fabric from those clothing, you cut it up, and then you made a quilt with it. See, there was always something being used with the fabrics. But these were real natural fabrics back in the day. They would last a lifetime as long as you took care of them. Now we have polyester. Okay. And then there's thin polyester, and that crap is not gonna last long. Okay. But um but anyway, back to the quilting, right? What they did back in the day, the fabric would get a whole nother life because they were quilted into a quilt, and now your family is using it to stay warm, right? Um, that's what would happen with fabrics. The fabrics were better, they were cheaper, and people saved lots of money by continuing to repurpose fabric. Today, though, it is cheaper for me. I could go buy a whole outfit for almost the price I can end up buying a pattern for. That is ridiculous. When I was looking, it's a good thing that, and I learned drafting my own patterns. I learned that um, self-taught with a little bit of YouTube and things like that. But patterns can cost you 30 something dollars for one pattern. It could cost you 30. You you mess around with the right or what I would say the wrong company, Vogue, and you don't get to catch it on a sale, that pattern might cost you $34. Okay. The pattern alone. The pattern is just pattern pieces. You still gotta buy the fabric. You still gotta do this, gotta do that. Um, yeah. So sewing, when men be like, there's not a lot of women sewing. Well, there are a lot of women uh sewing, but it's not really a affordability thing. There's like it's not like the men want a woman who sews because they don't. Right? They just like to argue about what women aren't and are doing today. Okay. Anyway, so let me share this because I gotta start working. Okay. And I'm hungry. Let me call hubby. Hey Siri,
Mm-hmm.
call Mark on mobile on speaker.
Calling Mark. Mobile on speaker.
I'm hungry. Damn the iPad down instead of my phone. Let me switch it to the phone. For you speaker. Okay, I'll switch it to the phone. Hey babe, where you at? Oh, okay. I'm hungry. I was gonna have you get something. Okay.
All right, I'll be here in a minute.
Okay, bye. Damn, he got here so fast. Y'all, he got here so fast. Um, anyway, yeah, I'm hungry. Uh, what was I saying? Okay, so let me share this since I shared. Go uh, share screen, and I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna share from the iPad because we don't need to share the sound. You just hear me, because the iPad is right here, close to me anyway. Just sitting on a tripod. Let me see. Never really used this iPad for this. My grandson usually. This is my new iPad. I should have. Okay. So I'm somebody ordered this for me and I made it and it looks so good. It came out really nice. I have to finish it up because when I noticed, let me see if y'all can see it. Okay, because I'm kind of one of them people who like my things to be as perfect as I can get them, you know. Um, so this is the top view and put the ears on. And what I noticed, right, you can't even see. I put the ears on. It's really nice, nicely done. And this one though, when I looked at it last night, because I want to ship this, I want to ship this out possibly today, right? Or in the morning, I noticed that even though it's on that tight thing, well, I know you can see the blue threads right there. You see that? And I'm kind of like, I don't want you to be able to see that. But you actually nobody probably would have possibly saw it if I wouldn't have pointed out on it. But you can see when I point out. So I'm going to put a couple of stitches and cover that up like that. Okay. And then it'll be done. So now this item, right? So when I was doing some research because I wanted to know how to price it, right? I make items because somebody had mentioned it. Like I would have never ever thought about making this item. Somebody mentioned this item to me. They were like, "Hey, can you make me a with ears?" So this is my first one. Um, so I made this one. I see, right? They were like, "Could you make a bonnet with ears?" And so I said, "Well, I can make it." Right? But I had never made it before, if that makes sense, right? I never made it before. So I was like, made the bonnet the way I make the bonnets. And then I said, well, okay, I made some ears. I drafted the ears. And then I said, okay, I'm gonna attach it. So this is my what I would call my tester. This is my tester. And it's so cute. Okay. It's my tester. And I was trying to figure out how to put the ears on, how to make it neat, how and things like that. Once I do the tester and I figure out that I got it, then that's when I'll start offering to sell it. Right. So I made a couple of changes. First of all, this person wanted bunny ears. And yeah, this is so soft, y'all. I think, because I think when she sent me a message, she thought this was going to be felt. Felt is tough. This is minky. This is soft like the cat or the bunny bear. The bunnies really are. Okay. And that's the difference between mine and the ones that when I did the research to see how to price it, they are using a different they're using what is it called? Um damn, Sure. Is it, it's almost like fake wool, right? This is a fake fur. They're using like a fake wool, and it starts with an S. And I can't think of what it is. It's gonna come to me. It's gonna come. But that's what they're using, and it's nice, right? But you're not gonna find no animal, no kitties, bunnies. That feels like that. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make it the way I want to make it. Right? I make it the way I want to make it. I'm gonna make sure that it's nice. It got some weight to it. It's gonna be very affordable. But when I look at their prices, it ranges anywhere from $120 all the way down to some people selling this thing for $30. Now I am not selling this for $30. Okay. That would be like if I sold one for $30, it would be like a tester that went wrong or something. You know what I mean? Like the fabrics and even not even this don't even cover my time. What I sold this one for really is for the I want to know I never made bunny ears on one. This is my first one making anyway, and it's not even bunny ears. So I was happy to take on that. I knew how to make bunny ears, you know. That's all I had to do is look and see uh what a bunny ear shaped like, and then I know how to draft it. So I drafted a pattern for that, right? Simple enough. I wanted to put the color in the ear. I thought that was nice. And and I like it. I love it. Right. Um, yeah, but the pricing on it. So online, right? Online, people might say, "Oh, well, $80 is too much." Well, I don't know. Like, what I mean? They got people who bought it from others for 100 and something dollars. I think $80 is not too much, and it's going to be a made to item. That means I'm not going to make them and send them around my house and hope that I sell them. I'm only going to sell it made to order, and it will cost uh, a pricey amount of money. But the people who are into anime and things like that, they're gonna love this. The women who like the way this gonna frame their face because it's pretty, like they like my bonnets, they gonna love this, right? You can wear this as a hat, as a bonnet. This protects your hair as you wear it. This is cute, and I am not selling this for cheap. The only way I would, like I said, if I had one that I made and it was sitting around my house doing nothing, that's the only way it would be anywhere near $30. Okay. This fake fur uh cost I think I paid about $30, but I did, but of course this isn't the full amount of yardage that I bought, of course, right? But my hand sewing, what I done in this was worth more than $30. Okay. Because I hand sewed these shut, then I hand sewed them uh in the fold that I wanted, and then I hand sewed it on. And that's why I have to hand sew this. Okay. Now I saw when people use it in machine, they cut slits in, fit it in, and then they use their machine and it came out nice. But what I noticed when those people did that, the ears may not have been too far, may have been too close. Once you put a slit in, you got issues, and they weren't using this fake fur. And the thing about fake fur, first of all, I'm not so if you can see, but it leaves these little when you cut into it, it leaves these little pieces. That's what y'all see on my desk, right? They look like these little pieces here. It comes from me cutting this, and that also affects my sewing machine. So I got to be very careful when sewing meat. Okay. Okay. Um, so anyway, I am going to be working on this. Now I want to also offer personalization, right? That's mean I was thinking, how would I personalize this? And I was thinking right in the ear, if somebody want like their name in vinyl. Originally I was thinking I could embroider it And then I was like, I could use vinyl. And so I'm gonna do some testing on that this week or this weekend when I get a chance. I'll see which one works best and then I'll offer that. Okay. The thing about that is any personalization has to be done before the bonnet comes together, before the actual ears, right? Because I don't want the if I embroider on this now, then embroider on the back side of the ear, it would expose. Right. So you gotta do it before. Okay. And I don't think I'm gonna be doing too many of these, but look, I hope to do a lot of these. I hope to do a lot of them because it's a good product. It doesn't take me too long. The hand sewing is the part that will be the it's tough to sew through this fur. Fur is soft on the outside, but it has a underlining material, and the underlining material um is what makes it hard to sew through with my hands anyway. And hold on, probably text me what with me. I don't know why he asked me what I want. Because if he already home, it ain't like we got some it ain't like we got whatever I want in the house, you know what I mean? Because otherwise I don't want a sandwich. I don't know why I don't want a sandwich, but I'm hungry. And I don't know what I want. I want some rice. And I went down there in the freezer and I can't, the freezer filled with stuff. I don't know what's in there because I haven't really been dealing with, uh, what do, yeah, you ask me what I want, like as if I can just say abracadabra, I want this or that. You know what I mean? Anyway, so this Etsy thing, right? So they have all these channels and they say hey, it's easy for this, it's easy for that. Hey, come listen to me. Now there's some of them that's helpful, but even in that help, they're not saying how easy it is. They telling you, hey, you gotta sit down and you gotta figure this out. How you gonna come up with your tags? We're gonna talk about that later, but we're gonna talk about that in another video. But today video, I am about to start sewing this ear on, and I do want to mention branding. Now, people, listen, I want to just make items and sell them, and I want people to know who they bought it from, of course, because you bought it from me, right? Um, but as far as branding, I keep thinking, is that really a thing I should be concerned with? But people say yeah, and I'm like, I don't know. Should I? Does it matter? And I guess I like because to be honest, like I purchased so many things throughout my life, and I can tell you, unless it was like a Louis Vuitton, Chanel, or something like that, right? If it wasn't any of those, when I bought something, it's because I liked it. It visually looked good to me, and I liked it. The material, the color, all of that looked good, and I never looked and saw who made it. I never looked at the label. I never said, oh, this is so and so. I've never done that. Today, though, people seem to be doing that. But then again, I thought, well, I'm not a big person, right? Uh, um, so people gonna like if you bought something from me that you like, hopefully you'll come back and buy it again. But you're not gonna go and flash and say, hey, this is a bomb uh item. You know what I mean? And so uh, oh, let me show you, I guess. Uh, Okay. Anyway, what I was talking about. So you have to price your things. I'm thinking about branding. I'm like, I don't, I personally am, have always been against branding. I've always been a person where I would rather you, tell me what your initials are and we could put your monogram, your actual monogram. Like I make custom items. It don't matter who I am, right? It only matters who you are as you wear the item. And I would like people to get back to monogramming. Like put your monogram. Let me put your monogram on these ears or somewhere. Why does it matter who I am? Because word of mouth, if somebody asks you and if you decide to tell them where you got it from, you gonna tell them what shop you got it from. But maybe I can't even make it for you, but somebody else in your area can, right? And so it's not like this is my design. I did not create this. Okay. Like I made this item, of course, but I did not create this design. You know what I mean? Like it's just a bonnet with some ears on it. And it's a hat, right? A bonnet is a hat, by the way. I know a lot of people when they think of bonnets today, you think about sleeping, something on your head for you know, but no, a bonnet was uh worn by women and little girls and babies, right? Um, I don't know about men, so don't quote me on that one, okay? That's why I left them out. But to protect your head from the weather, from the sun, from the extreme cold, right? Keep your hair from becoming overly dry, um, sunburned, right? Um, and things like that. So bonnets have always existed, and it is a hat actually. So I imagine that when I tag these in my Etsy shop, it's gonna be made to order, and it will be listed as a bonnet and also as a hat. Okay. Um, Yeah, a woman could put this on and go out. And now, with the anime stuff, that's why people like the ears. They're into the anime, looking like kittens and cats and rabbits and rats, mouses and beans, greens, tomatoes, potatoes. You know, let me see, doesn't matter. Okay, anyway, so what else? So is Etsy a really a real thing that you can do real quickly. You can start an account just as easy as you start a YouTube account or a Gmail account. Yes. So when they say that, yes. But I had already done that because that was the easy part. It was the part it was the part after that that had me like, oh my God, like I thought they said you could start a Etsy shop easily, but they were being literal. I want y'all to know that's what they were being. You can absolutely create an Etsy shop easily. Yes, it's just as simple as you went over there to Etsy to purchase something. That's how simple it was, right? You put in your email address, you verify who you was, and bam, and that was your account. To make a shop where you could sell things, you just have to add one more detail, and that's your banking information. That's it. So you put in your banking information, and then they approve you because they just want to make sure you are who you are, so you're not gonna be scamming people. Because just imagine if I got a lot of sales. Like I remember somebody having an account where they were selling nice items at a very cheap price, but everybody paid them, but they ain't send them the item because it was a scam, right? So Etsy has some things in place where your banking account, they gotta match your name that matches you and matches that, and then yes. And still people still scam on Etsy. Okay. Don't get it crazy over there. Don't be thinking just because you bought it on Etsy that everything gonna be uh on the up, okay. Anyway, Scammers are scamming and they're good at scamming, so they know what they're doing. Okay. Um, so should I put I think I'm really not for putting my name on the items. And it really is a waste of my time and it's a waste of my money because this is also why I even bring it up. For me to do labeling, right? Where I label items, that costs me money. And so I purchased the items where I could create these labels myself, but it still costs me money. It costs me money and my time, which possibly I wouldn't say that it costs more. My time is valuable. If I am a hand maker, right? I am making the items. So I want to spend my time making the items. I do not want to spend my time making labels, um, making stickers and free things to give away. I'm not going to be that type of shop. But I'm going to give you valuable item, right? You ain't going to get no free sticker from me, but you will get quality in the product that you get. That's all I'm offering. Okay. Other than that, if I start adding stickers, then you're gonna be paying for the stickers. You ain't gonna order the sticker, you're gonna get the sticker, but I promise you, those people are including those things in the price of the item, right? So you paying for something whether you wanted it or not. And so I'm not doing that. Okay. The only way you get a sticker from me, because I do have stickers. I'm creating bookmarks. My Etsy shop gonna be filled with a lot of things that I make. Right. But the thing is, I'm not making things just to give away for free. I don't have the time to just be making things. And I think the people who do that, I think they just like making things it's an upsell on their product because they charge you for it even though you didn't ask for it. So essentially you may have bought a sticker for $4 without knowing that you bought a sticker for $4, right? Because it was input, it was placed in the cost of the item that you did buy from them. And those fancy colored uh bags and stuff that goes in and make it all cute. Um, you pay for that. Okay. You paid for that. So my $80 hat now costs you $90. But you're gonna get all those little cute little things in it that you can or that you might like or may not like, some that you may use or you may be like you might just trash it. I am not giving you something that just gonna go in the trash can. That's a waste of my time. But um I'm not doing that. Lots of people do that. And I found myself entrenched in what color bag should I get? Kind of this should I get? And besides the things that I definitely need, right, in order to bag um these items, I'm not going over and beyond because like it's a scam. And the scam is I am selling you something that you're not buying, but you bought it anyway. You may not even want it. I know that don't make sense, but that is what happened. If I buy 50 bags for $30, I'm gonna take out a portion. I'm gonna divide them 50 bags, that money, and I'm however much that bag costs for me to send your item, it goes in your cost. I can't afford, I'm already not taking, my hourly pay. And then on top of that, I'm making all these other items that takes my time to make, which means that's another hour of me not getting paid, right? And so what people are doing, they are creating those things or buying those things, they're throwing it in there, but they are adding that, whether it's an additional 50 cent, they're adding that in the cost. And I don't see a problem with that, except for people who you don't care about that sticker. You don't care about that extra thing. Like if I put something there and you bought it, I'm gonna make it to where it goes with it. Like maybe a scrunchie, a bow, like with because I was thinking about putting the ears up on this and putting a bow on it, putting a like a and then when they want to let the ears fall, they take the bow out, clip it, take it down. But yeah, and I'll add the cost into this, of course. But the difference is, even though I add in the cost, um, it'll be something you use. It'll be something that made the item better or more versatile, right? Give it some versatility. Like you can have your ears up if you want by just adding that bow to it. Um, it gives you a different look. And yeah, let's think about doing that. But this one is already paid for. It's already kind of below what I would have sold it for. So I'm gonna leave this one alone. But actually, that's who I want to do it for her because she's Bomb Squad member and I like her. You know what I mean? And so but then I kept saying, well, if I do it, it's like a testing item. I know that she'll like it, but I don't have time, right? Because I'm arguing with myself whether I should put a label on here. And I think I might put Bomb Squad right in the back, small, um, and let that be that. Somebody said, well, maybe you should do it. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's it's needed. I don't think it's needed. Okay, I really don't. And so I'm disputing myself with that. A lot of people will just go with the flow, whatever people say, right? They tell me, hey, put in these stickers, put in these people like freebies, put in the freebies. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not saying that's a bad idea. I don't think it's just what I want to do, right? I'm giving you quality. I'm gonna give you what you asked for. And I may give you a little more, but I'm not gonna put no stickers. I'm not putting those stickers in nothing, okay? If you want a sticker from me, I'll be selling stickers when I get to it, if I get to it. Um, because I have a few other things, when I make things that go with things that I sell, right? So I have the Bible um covers that I make with the handles, and so I'm making bookmarks, right? That makes sense. You sell this, and here goes some sale. Here you go. Get a bookmark, right? And if I gave anything away, it would possibly be a bookmark. Um, and maybe that'll promote them to buy some more bookmarks or some things from me, right? But stickers, yeah, I'm trying to think of what do I like. I guess a few bunny stickers would be cute with if I find that people like bunnies, but it doesn't really go with what I made as far as I'm concerned. Okay, but these are the decisions you have to make when you're starting to make a business. This is just the external stuff, the stuff that I fighting with internally to figure out, do I need that? Should I go that route? Should I take that time? And should I make these stickers or should I just buy them? And you know what I mean? Like that's that thing. Here I am, the creator, right? I'm saying that I am a creator of items, right? Which I am. But then I go and buy things instead of creating them. You know what I mean? And that's what people are doing. They buying their stickers, um, and they just throwing them in. You get 1,000 stickers for a few bucks, and then you could throw a sticker in that order, and that order, and that order, and that order. I'm not doing that. I ain't got time for all that. I'm too creative. Like, and what do too creative mean? I think things out too thoroughly. Like even surpass even where I need to take it. Like, okay, I'm selling this bonnet. What can I give her that will go with the bonnet? What do I think I know about her from her buying this bonnet? Should it match in the same color? Um, like, you know what I mean? Since it's a bunny bonnet instead of the big the Hello Kitty bonnet. Should I? It just goes beyond, and I think it has something to do with me and but that's my um creativity mindset that I have. Everything I do, uh, every route that I take in my creating things, uh, it goes in another pet, and it has to match for me. And that's one of my issues, right? Because if I were just making things to sell, it'll be simple. Pump out, I could do out 50 bonnets for the week, do some markets for the week, put out I can do that. But my problem is I'm thinking, okay, what goes with this? What matches with this? What matches with this item and what matches with this color of this item? Okay. I think Carly B something must have happened. I think they said that she fell or something like that. Hope she's okay as a young lady. Wouldn't want nobody home themselves. Okay. So that's that on that. Let's look at let's look at Etsy for a second. It's okay. Because now we're about to get into let's look at Etsy for a second. Let me share the screen. Okay. Hey everybody. Hey Lane, I ain't even see you in the chat, girl. That's y'all know I never look in the chat. Wait, let me see what she said. Look like she said something. Hey Rainy Woman. Hey Lena. Hey ABT. And I didn't even know y'all was over here. The only person I saw was Silent. Hey, um, yeah, so what you think about the item? Does it look like wait, I know you was here. So what I was saying, no, listen, this isn't about you, girl. Nobody even knew who I was talking about. I wasn't talking about you. I'm talking about the item, okay, okay. But what did I say that you thought would be cute? Cause what part? Because I'm talking about the business side, right? But you did hear, and I didn't even know you hear. You heard when I said, well, the person who I sold it to, I like her, right? You heard when I said that? I was like, I like her. She Bomb Squad member. So yeah. But um, yeah, I said that. That's why I gotta be right for you, girl. Okay, I gotta be right for you. But um oh, the boat part. Yeah, so I was going so wait, but you didn't see. Let me show you what I was talking about first. I gotta show you. Okay, hold up. Because I don't think I didn't have the screen sharing. So I'm gonna show you what I meant. And I do think it was a good idea, right? But then I was thinking it so let me share the screen. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'll be in Zoom. And Zoom, for those of you who have come on Zoom, y'all know Zoom has its own thing. So I'm sitting here talking, right? And looking at my items and wait, I'm sharing the screen. Wait, let me stop sharing. Okay, hold up. Let me show you what I'm talking about. And wait a minute. So wait. Okay, wait. I'll say what I'm about to say in a second. Cause I want to ship this out. And if we decide we're gonna add something to it, then I gotta make it. So I just want you to think about that, right? But let me because I wanted this to go out this morning, but then I saw the ear, and I'm gonna show it to you, right? Um I saw that you know, I'm not a perfectionist, but I do want my stuff to be right. I don't want nobody looking, you know what I mean? It gotta look like it came from some factory, but it gotta feel like it was made with some quality. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But so let me share the screen. Hold up. Got it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, don't be a bomb is a little too my mind go everywhere. It goes all over the place. Okay. I didn't even know y'all was here, y'all. I really thought it was just silent, and I figured he had left a while back. I'm really talking to those who try to start a Etsy account. So I apologize. But anyway, so let me say this. So I was thinking, and that's my creative mind. I was thinking of where Now the ears not gonna never stand like this. If I want the ears to stand like this, I would have had to put some wire in them. So I could have put wire in them, but if you was wearing, I was thinking, if you wear it to sleep, you're not gonna want that. Them to be standing up. But I was thinking I could have made a bow, and then where the bow is like that, right? And it'll be big and pretty right here. And you could, when you don't want it flopping, they could be like that. But then when you want the flop, you take the bow off. But it'd be a kind of bow right here. And it would have been a clip-on bow, so you just clip it off and drop. I was thinking about that. Um, and then I was like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I think it would be, cute, right? Wait, let me touch this so I don't go sleep back. Okay. What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay. So that's what I was thinking. I'll see. But remember, if I don't have no problem making a bow, but now we talking. This ain't gonna ship out till probably tomorrow evening because I gotta make the bow. And I'm not so when you lift up the ears, they're attached really nice. They're good. But this one, when I was looking, you see right here. It's attached. It's attached real good. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a stitch. Like I need 2 stitches to kind of get that to fold like that. Just I don't like the thread showing because I did use the blue because I like that blue that you chose, and so I'm gonna fold that and tighten that thread right there so you don't see it. But they on pretty well. They good. Can't even see from underneath there. Um, and then when I saw it, look, I was gonna package it up so hubby could have sent it this morning so it could send on its way. And then I saw that I was like, oh no, I see the blue. Now if I would use white thread, because this is white, right? You wanted it to be white. It's so soft and pretty. I didn't want you to see this, so I didn't post the picture over there on the what you call it because I wanted you to see it first in person, and then I was going to share what since you're here. So yeah, so I'm gonna fix that. I just put the stitches. And by the way, that's why this is gonna be made to order because someone threw this someone sewing through this is not as simple because there's a backing. And so my sewing machine, I can't sew. I could have done it through the sewing machine, but then I wanted to be professional. You need me there? No, you don't gotta go get it. You know that's I like so but you gotta do it. Where you gonna get it from anyway? Is the which come open? I'm talking about the former, the side of the road thing. They open yet? No, just still closed. Paying attention. Oh, no. It's up to you. If you don't want to go, you don't have to. But I do need to replace 18 from I was hungry last night, and the only thing I got was the popcorn in this. I gotta replace it because you're gonna be tripping. I got the dishes for you. The bathroom was okay. Mm. With the meals no order down at the bottom in the cabin. But now, I'll get some. Okay, what you got now or later? Yeah, yeah. Okay, you need something from me? I'll let you know. Okay, text me. I'm saying, um, so yeah, so I'm gonna stitch that, and then it'll be done. Now, let me see what you're saying. But the bowl is not that difficult to make. But I just have to cut it out. I mean, I'm not sure how long you've been here, but in the beginning, I mentioned people be lying about how easy it is to make this Etsy shop. It's not even that easy to make these items. Well, it's not hard. It just take longer than what people say. Oh, you can make a zipper bag in 5 minutes. Make this in 10 minutes or less. Make this bag, this whole purse in an hour. And I can assure you, them people lying. These people are lying. Man, like for like 2 years ago, when I started running across these videos, I started doing little time tests myself. I'm like, well, damn, why are you taking me a whole 5 hours to make this bag, and these people say it only take an hour, right? And I'm like, something I write because I know I sew fast. Like once it gets under that needle, and if everything is right, the tension is right, and everything is right, I'm a fast sewer, right? Because I know how to sew. How in the hell I can't make that thing in an hour? Why is it taking me double, triple the time? And then I realized, like I was talking to one of the ladies, she was live, and I was talking to her. I even asked her, like, ma'am, I'm like, how do y'all keep y'all area so straight? Right? How you keep it so straight and nice looking when y'all sewing? I said, what are y'all doing? And she said, oh no, it just looked that way. And she pointed the camera at, at her feet and the rest of the room, and it was just like mine. And I was like, oh my goodness, okay, right? Because at first I'm thinking these people, I must be real messed up mentally. Because I cut a piece of fabric and the extras, right? The extras end up and I put it to the back because I don't really throw little scraps away, right? Y'all see this? Wait, y'all can't see nothing. I'm not sharing the screen. Sorry. Wait, I don't want to share it that way. Let me just turn the camera on. First, let me turn it away from me, y'all, because you know I ain't got no clothes. I do have on clothes, okay, but I have on just my dress robe that I throw on when I get out of bed, okay? Motherfucker be thinking that you saying you're naked. And I'm like, I don't even know why. When somebody say you ain't got on no clothes, why they automatically go to the sexuality, sex, and you naked? I'm like, damn, I don't have no clothes to be exposing myself on the internet. That's all. Unless I was, doing what I used to do back in the day. And then, baby, this was nothing wrong with it. But even then, I was clothed because it was. This is crazy. Let me share. I gotta start the camera. Pain shoot through my head. Y'all, if y'all want to talk, like I don't have anything to talk about, and I can't work and talk at the same time, to be honest. I find myself not able to do it. Like I really have to put music in my ears to work. Okay. I can bounce to the music and do that and sing and so, but I cannot think about what people are talking about so I can give them an answer. I can't do that. Um, it's almost like I could watch TV, but if I need to respond, oh, I heard something, what that was. Oh, okay, hold up. Okay, so scraps. So if anybody want to know how to make this thing, I have y'all know I have no problem sharing. It just two circles, which I have a lot of circles cut out because at the same time you do have to cut in bulk, right? You cut in bulk, you so I can sew in bulk, and that's how I get so many done. But it's not that many, right? Find that it might take me to make this type of bonnet, but it's take. But now y'all watch me in front, start to finish on Sharon's channel. Uh, Yesterday, what day? No, no, no. I'm wrong. I did this on Facebook from start to finish, but y'all saw me put the ears on over there by Sharon yesterday. Okay, is that right? Yeah, I put the ears on, and that took an hour. Okay, took an hour putting them ears on. Okay, but anyway, uh, it starts off with two circles. I'll show y'all how to make the circles. So if you want to just make regular bonnets, you can make your own. Okay, you need some elastic for this bonnet. I didn't use that elastic for this bonnet. I use this elastic. So this elastic, I use this bonnet, and that's because I like who I made this bonnet for. So I use something that I know gonna be a little more secure, a little more comfortable, and so I use this. But the truth is, um, if if you buy this one, I'm not sure if I'm gonna use this one for this one a long time, but for the other bodies, I use this. This is comfortable, it's flat as well, but there's a difference. This circle was much larger than this circle. And that's because this portion right here, when I measured it out, I wanted that to be uh, for an inch. Let me show y'all of the bonnets are. And by the way, these regular bonnets these are double-sided bonnets, right? Now, as long as I call them double-sided bonnets, which are I put two different colors on each side. This part in the front is about an inch. And I call it the ruffle bonnet. And I don't call it that. Like that's what it's called. I did not create these bonnets, y'all. So I don't want nobody thinking, but I don't think she created. No, like I saw this type of bonnet. Somebody was selling them, and I said, "Oh, I could make that," and that's what I've done. Okay, so I'm not trying to take credit for something I didn't do. But what I'm saying is, though, everything about this bonnet, I don't know how their bonnet is created. In other words, I saw a picture of a bonnet. I know I could make it, and then I put whatever I thought. I'm not sure how big their ruffles are, but I know how big I made mine. Okay. Um, I'm not sure what elastic they're using or the size. I don't know, but I know what I use mine. Okay. I decided on flat elastic because flat elastic sits on your head. Flat. If there is another type of elastic that's round, kind of like heavy, but it's not flat. It's round and stretchy. It reminds you of that stuff they use on masks, right? But anyway, because it's round, it rolls, and because it's round, it can also catch your hair, right? Because of it rolled a little bit in there, and you ever had a bonnet with elastic and it rolls, right? And the reason it falls off in the middle of the night is because of the elastic they're using. But when I use this elastic, it's flat on your head, and therefore it will not roll off your head. If the elastic that's in there, if it rolls, when you move and it rolls, then of course the bonnet gonna come off. When people are like, hey, I got a bonnet, I don't know, my bonnet always come off the way I sleep. And I'm like, it's not really to do with the way you're sleeping. It has to do with what what is in the bonnet. Okay. So I use the flat elastic. And I have a lot of it because I bought this when I was making masks, to be honest. And then I didn't use it to make masks because who wants this behind their ears? Who want you don't want this behind your ear? Look at this. It's too thick. You might want that round elastic around your ears. If I told y'all what I was using for my mask, people love my mask. Oh my God, everybody bought a mask with me. They love it. It's comfortable, breathable, comfortable on your ears. And I used to make one that go behind your head, like a hubby, like glass team. And some people don't like things behind the ear. So I make one that go around my head. And using pantyhose, y'all, like the pantyhose stretch that's soft, right? Because we wear it all day. It was stretchy and it was really comfortable. Okay. But anyway, y'all want to learn how to make these, you don't even need a sewing machine. I can make one of these by hand. We can make one of these by hand, y'all, if you don't have a sewing machine. It's quicker, of course, on a sewing machine, but it's still quick even by hand. So y'all ain't got to buy this from me. Um, you know what? I was thinking about doing kits, like where y'all don't have to buy the fabric, y'all don't have to buy the elastic. Like y'all buy a kit. I'll go out, I'll get the fabric, I'll get the elastic and everything needed, even the thread, anything we need. Put it in a kit. Y'all buy the kit, and then we make things, as a group. And plus, I could get the fabric if I get it in a lump sum, a large quality of it. It's a better deal than if you go buy 1 yard for like $7 a yard. But you don't even eat the whole yard. Like, what you gonna do with all the yard? But we do it as group. The colors we want, put them in a thing. Maybe where we You can do one bonnet, we can do a three bonnet kit. And I buy two, six different colors. And so you can make up to three bonnets. I'll put enough elastic in there. We'll make sure we got enough thread in there, needles, anything y'all need, put in the kit and sell it. What y'all think about that? I think that's a good idea for those who might want to sew. And listen, sewing by hand is not difficult. Sewing this by hand is not difficult. It's gonna be way quicker than you think. It's really a running stitch, in out, in out, in out, in out, and you scrunch in out, in out, in out. Um, and then you're going to do it a couple of times, right? Um, but you can make this. Okay, you can make this by hand. And for those with a sewing machine, then you know it's gonna be, of course, it's gonna be much. It may or may not be quicker, to be honest, because sewing a circle, right? Some people have a problem sewing a circle. I try to teach people how to sew. If I teach you how to sew, you're gonna be able to sew anything. You're gonna be able to sew circles and squares and triangles and rectangles and ovals and you know what I mean? Because I be trying to tell people you just need to pay attention to the side of this foot. Okay. Don't be looking at that needle. Don't give a damn about where that needle landed. None of that. You just pay attention to the side of that foot and the fabric. And you'll be able to sew anything. But people have a habit of looking at the needle go up and down. The needle go up and down. It look like it's zigzagging sometimes. When I look at that needle, sometimes it like is that I do a zigzag. That thing can look like it's doing all kinds of shit. It mesmerizes you, okay? You'll be hypnotized looking at that damn needle. That's why you don't look at the needle. The needle gonna land in the same spot every single time. Your needle does not move forward or backwards. What moves forward and backwards is the actual fabric. The fabric is the thing that moves. The needle does not. You don't have to worry about you sewing your hand by accident unless you put your hand underneath that needle, right? The needle is not gonna come and grab your hand. Okay. Why is something made? Okay. Anyway, so if y'all decide y'all want to do that, I'm gonna offer it anyway. Um, yeah, and I'm gonna make it. Of course, it'll be affordable, right? Well, the thread. Um, or y'all can purchase your own thread, but I think yeah, thread don't cost that much. So it's not like I'm making money off any of it. It's just a kit, you know, a company that has anyway, I was talking about scraps. You can put a scrap because you cut a circle, right? You take the fabric, uh, I'll even help y'all where y'all I want to cut your circles. So I want to show you how to cut your circles, which is look easy. But we'll make it as easy as possible. Right? You won't be buying the whole yard of fabric. You'll just because we'll share. Like it'll be several of us. I'll buy four, five, six different colors, right? And if it's like five people, six colors, and then instead of you wouldn't get the whole yard because you don't need the whole yard, right? You only need whatever you need. And by the way, it's something like 25 inches, 25 by 25, which is not a whole yard, okay, of fabric. But I'll cut it in the square that you need, and then I'll show y'all how to make a circle out of that square. So that is some work I'll do, but it won't be that difficult. I have some tools that'll make it real quick for me to do it, so you don't have to worry about that part. You will need scissors. I'm not supplying no scissors, okay? Um, and I think we should do some little things this summer. Something that you will use, right? You make something that you will use, and hopefully that should want you to do it because you like after you're done, you're gonna see what you created, and then you're gonna want to wear it, and you can be proud of yourself. But, um, bonnets, but I think the simplest thing to start bonnets, scrunchies, right? The extra fabric, you can, that's why I got the extra fabric so I can make scrunchies or whatever, right? Scrunchie, you need to be longer than this, but I was gonna make one where I connect all the colors, patchwork it, and have a patchwork type of scrunchie. This this green is pretty. I think it's a green that's gonna be out this year for spring, summer. Um. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Now let's go to what I want to talk about. Etsy. Okay. And then I'm gonna start working on this. But let me see what she mentioned about wanting that bow or not. I don't have no problem throwing the bow in. Um, for you anyway. You know what I mean? For the bomb squad members, I don't mind. But I ain't making you no stickers, okay? Even though I do have sticker paper and stuff by me, I have my Cricut on side of me because I want it. I don't want to put my name on this. I don't want to put like bomb squad. I don't want to put bomb check. I don't want to do that. I think it would be cute. Like I was originally, like I do have the materials to put a little um bomb right at the bottom of the ear. It will be cute, tastefully done, but I kept thinking, like, for what? For what? Now, if you wanted your name, right? If you wanted your name in that ear or uh, a little name right at the tip of the ear, you know what I mean? Something cute like that, I could do that. That's not even a problem. Well, don't don't feel like I should. I just don't feel. I know people into labeling and what they call it, um, branding. That's what y'all call it, like branding. Call it branding, but I just feel like we got too much of that, too much of, and then I got to spend all that money. You know what I mean? Like the only reason it can be easy for me to do it now is because first I already have a Cricut. I have a Cricut maker that I bought quite a few years ago. They first Cricut maker. I have it, and that shit is still powerful. Um, so like, but if I had to go and buy it just so I could put things on people's stuff, that Cricut maker was when I bought it was like $400. Uh, they got, I think they at the Cricut maker 3 now, and they the same price. I think I told somebody had mentioned um they think that the things go cheaper, but they do not. They do they don't do that in today's society with electronics, especially stuff like this. You can't buy that Cricut maker that I have anymore, but people are looking to buy it. I could really sell my Cricut maker for more than the new Cricut maker 3 is. Somebody will buy it because that the original Cricut maker is better than anything they've come out with since, you know, or just as good, right? Um, so people are looking to buy them. And if I didn't have one, I would look to buy it too, but I already have. And back to what I was saying, I can label stuff because I already have the stuff. I don't have to buy anything. I already have the uh the Cricut Maker. I already have the vinyl, right? I already have like I went down there and went through and found that even the stuff I was about to buy, I already had it. Because I was starting a business doing this stuff before COVID hit. And I couldn't believe like some of the stuff I was about to order. Some kept telling me, don't order it, don't order it, don't order it, don't order it. I didn't even think that I had already purchased it. And then when I went through my Cricut uh items, I pulled out all this shit. I was like, oh shit, I did buy this because I was gonna make tablets, custom tablets. What I mean by tablets, I'm sorry, what they call notebooks. We used to call them tablets, notebooks. Okay. I was making custom notebooks, which I can show y'all what I ended up having. Let me show y'all because I'm just talking, but I could really just show the things that I know was selling locally and online, especially for us as Black people, right? For those of us who Black, not the you know, say anything about those who aren't black, but it's hard and difficult at one time to find anything with like little black girls, little black boys, black families, black men, black women, right? These things is you can't go buy a notebook. You could buy a notebook with some animals on it. You will even be able to find a notebook with a pretty little white girl, right? With a body on. They'll make her like romanticized and everything. But what's the chances of you finding a notebook for your little girl, right, or little boy go to school with a picture on a notebook that resembles them? And therefore, I was so gun ho on making everything black. I was going everything. I was making the notebooks black, with black people on them. I was gun ho, and I purchased all this stuff. Um, and now with AI, oh man, there's all kinds of options out there. You know what I mean? So even I can even do it better than I would planning on doing it then, or now there's other people doing it. You know what I mean? But it was my idea, one of my ideas. So I just opened this because I bought stuff that was still closed. Opened it because I didn't know what it was. But this is printable vinyl, and it's gonna be for my bookmarks, um, and also for I could do stickers. I have sticker paper. This is printable vinyl. This is the Cricut type, right? Um, but then I found this company, and I didn't know what this was until today because it was down there so long. I put this stuff away in 2020. This is my shipping labels, which I bought that to help with the tablets or notebooks. Okay. This is the sticker paper. Okay. And the sticker paper. So what do you do with the sticker paper to make these notebooks for anybody who may see? I bought these, I have these with nothing special on it. Okay. Um, and I you take the printer paper. This is just one of the easiest ways to do it. Take the paper, you print whatever picture you want on it, and then you take it, right, and depending on the size, you then place it for the sticker paper, and then you put it on top of the notebook. Okay, and that's how you would make your customized customizable notebook. Okay. Well, and the reason they don't cost that much is because, of course, I have to buy the notebooks, right? So it's gonna be that cost plus, a little more for the materials I use to make it, and plus a little, fee. So you could sell these for like $6, $5, and still, you know, make at least a little money off it. So that was one of my ideas. That's why you always see me with black. I always have black photos. Every time I see some black people, and it's a beautiful photo, I grab it. And because if it's AI, then I can use it, right? Because AI generated. But if it's somebody else's stuff, I might get in trouble. But I was willing to risk it, baby. Back then, anyway, I was willing to risk it. But um, let's see what else I have. So this type of printout paper, print on it, put it on candle. Like if you want a customizable candle, um, whatever you want it on it, I print it on here. Then I cut it and I put it on the candle, and you can't really see the paper portion. Now you can do that with sticker paper, but then you got the background of the paper, right? Um, unless I use my Cricut. So that's always ways around not having specialized materials, because the Cricut will cut out the design that's exact the way I want it. And that's how people make stickers, which brings me to photo paper, t-shirt paper. This is for my labels. Like if I was going to put a label in there, I already designed my label. to put on here. Now check it out. This is why I don't want to do it. So let me tell you what the technique is that I have. Okay, so this is ribbon, 1 inch white, and I have 1 inch black, right? Depending on what I was making. On the t-shirt printing paper, I would make my labels, right? Be all just labels all across, which I have designed it, print it out. Then I take cut strip labels, put this up, lay it out, and then iron it on to this. Then I take this, and I think I have an item where, wait, so let me show you an example. I made this, and see right here, I put this and sewed it on the front of this bag. This is a heart-shaped tote bag that I made, and it's just waiting for me to put to transfer it on here. Okay, and that will be my label. Where I can say Bomb Squad or whatever I wanted it to say right there. Then I was like, I don't want to. I don't know, right? Also, what I could do right here with this option, because I left it blank, I could take my Cricut and actually cut Bomb Squad in real tiny letters, which I have done for a suit that I made for somebody, which they never gotten it. It's over there in my closet. Yeah, because they didn't pay for it all the way. um, let me see if I can find it. It came out so cute. Um, see what's up here. So glad I did not put that on there. Oh, okay. Now, so somebody who was a Bomb Squad member, they wanted to do an outfit for this. And then I drafted the outfit, and then I put that shit together. And I'm telling you, that outfit was ready to go. And they was like, yeah, I want you to put Bomb Squad on it. And I was like, but you sure? I said, because like I'm not, this is not no cheap Timu outfit. I didn't make you no cheap Timu outfit. I said, you sure you want? She's like, yeah, I'm gonna represent the Bomb Squad. And I was like, but you don't have to do that, babe. Like, this is I'm like, you could be able to wear this to work, professional job. You're gonna be able to wear this to church if you want. You know what I mean? Like, it's a really nice goddamn completely lined outfit. And I could show it to y'all in a minute, right? Um, I said, I don't know if you sure you want Bomb Squad? She was like, yeah, I want Bomb Squad on it. So I cut. See how good that Cricut is? See, I say Bomb Squad, right? And this is larger than I would use for this bonnet or whatever, but this was perfect for that shirt. And let me see, I'm gonna give it to you, show you the shirt. I didn't I didn't see the only thing that's this outfit. Hold on. Let me show y'all this shit. Okay, this is the outfit, but give me a second, because I didn't put the sleeves on, but the sleeves are ready, right? The sleeves are ready. Here go one of the sleeves. This is the inside out. The outfit is purple, but I lined everything, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to line the sleeves, right? So this is the lining to the sleeve. So I didn't put it in. So let me take that off. These are the sleeves and the lining. You see, this is the sleeves. See, it's both the sleeves and you saw both the lining, because I felt like the sleeves didn't need the weight. So I was like trying to decide if I wanted to line the sleeves. But this outfit is done. I just had to put the sleeves on, right? It need to be ironed at this point. It was the skirt, right? Zipper. everything. Only thing I need to put on it is the hook and eye, which I have, right, sitting right over there, ready for the hook and eye. It has some weight to this is not no tea stove. Okay, it needs to be ironed right now, but it's fully lined. Okay, it's fully lined. Um, Fabrics that she chose and everything will give it a great drape to it. She looked to see because she gave me her measurements. I did this outfit on measurements. Okay, so and here's the shirt. You can see the lining. I asked her what kind of neckline she wanted. And the only thing I had to do was put the sleeves on and hem it at the bottom, which you take the lining and sew it to the front. Right, there's a technique that I use that will give it a natural hem without me having to go around it and hem it a little bit. So there's a technique. That's why I like lining things. But lining things, so when you go and buy, like if you go buy a Chanel outfit, Louis Vuitton outfit, anything that's of value, there's a lining in it. And that's why it costs more. Not just the name, but of course the name too. But even if it was a name that wasn't real famous, not expensive, you go to Bosco's or these places and you get an outfit, right, or dress. When it costs a couple $100, it's because it's lined. Right, the fabric is going to what is lined, and the reason it's lined gives a different drape. Um, and it's not going to be see through. It's giving it some structure, which means if the fit to measurements, that outfit gonna fit you good. So it makes you look good. You know what I mean? It's structured. So even big girls like me, so right, a little lumpy and fluffy and shit. When we buy clothes that fit us, then you ain't got them lumps. You ever have a dress on and it fits you well, but you can see the little lump, and that's when people want those spanks or whatever they call them, right? Bodysuits and all that shit. But when you got a structured suit and you know what I mean, and it lays, it won't curve with a bump. It's gonna just flat over it. So you ain't gonna have no bump, lump, and bump. It's just gonna be straight like that, make you look thinner. It just fits you better, right? And even for the smaller women, y'all look great. If you buy something that really fits you, oh man, and models be looking good in their clothing, right? Because that stuff be fitting them. Okay. Um, because even a little girl could look bad in something that, if it's too tight, if it's just not, it's just her body just, maybe not built a certain way, they be looking weird. But anyway, I'm gonna have to measure this out and come up with a size and we sell that. But anyway, that's what it been perfect. She was like, I was like, the way you want it, I was like, you sure? And she was like, yeah. So my idea was to put it cut out a few things. I was gonna put it on the waistband, like in a couple of places. Purple, dark purple, on light purple. And that was my idea, but I was trying to talk her out of it. But if she wanted, I had them ready so I could put it on. And all I had to do is actually just iron this on here. Okay. Um, yeah. So I need to, you know what? I might wear this outfit my damn self. I never thought about that. Purple, I never thought about lavender being my color. But this, hell yeah. Yo, I think I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna do the measurements. Um, I think her. So this is uh, it's complete without the hook and eye, but the skirt is complete. It just don't have the hook and eye. And so after I make your item to your measurements, I gotta give it some extra, right? So you move around it. Then right before I ship it to you, I then take your measurements, right? Let me show you how it's done. So do it inside out. So put it on this side. Okay, be on this side. Be on this side out. But I did have take your measurements and measure. And that's when I stalk it. Now let me tell you why you do that. So right now this is big, but it's not that big. It just looks big, right? Um, it looks big because when it's out, when people, because but it's she's not a big woman at all, by the way. Um, but so what happens is this item gonna come out bigger when I finish it this week. Then at the very end, before I ship it to you, I make sure you take your measurements again, right? In case you lost weight, gained weight, or you took them wrong the first time. I have you take your measurements again, and then I go and I measure and I do exact your measurements, right? I exact your measurements. I go in the inside, right? Because remember, it's done on the inside. I don't cut anything away. I sew it away, right? I take them extra inches and I put it inside, right? So I did. So that means I must sew like this, bam, bam, on the side, right? Now I got your exact measurements. So you get it, it's gonna be perfectly your size. Why do I do that? Um, because if you gain weight, you could take it to the cleaners and tell them you need this adjusted, and they're gonna look at it and they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, that's simple." With this, they're gonna be able to say, "Oh, that's simple," right? You know why it's gonna be simple to them? Because all they're gonna have to do is take out some stitches. They're gonna take your measurement and then they're gonna sew it again to give you what your measurements are now. That's all they're gonna have to do. But with the cheap clothes that people buy, and you go to a cleaners and want them to adjust it, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. They might tell you, "Hey, I can't adjust this for you." The reason they can't adjust it for you because it wasn't made for you, and it wasn't made to be adjusted for you. Um, because ready to make clothes is just that. It's ready to make. They do not give no leeway for if you gain some weight and you could take it to a cleaner. In fact, the clothes not even worth that. It's not even worth taking it to a cleaner because they're gonna charge you 30, 40, $50 to do the adjustment. Is the outfit even worth it? So if the outfit not even worth that, why would you pay that to get adjusted? This outfit, although it's like cheap sale for her, I'm gonna be honest. Like this outfit will cost a couple $100. Okay? And it's adjustable. It's something that you keep. The fabric is good quality fabric. The lining is even more quality than the outside because I used this lining from my stash and didn't charge her for it. I went downstairs in my stash, and honestly, my black is more quality than the purple that she bought. Okay. Um, and it feels like it too, you could tell. So that's why I knew, like, I was like, okay, I need to strip down this black. I want my black back. I don't know why I did that. Gotta stop it, man. Um, because that black, man, I just remember I was looking for the black. I was like, I know I saw some black in my stash. And I just remember just now that this was for my black stash. It was for my stash. And that's why remember I said I was gonna use because this for my stash, right? She didn't buy black. I just came out my stash. Um, if I put it to the sleeves will have a little more weight to them because this is more weight. And that's why I when I make the sleeves, they lightweight. And you can't tell what sleeves are bell, they call bell sleeves, and they have angle, right? So let me show y'all how it's set to be. Okay, so this the sleeve, and see how the hand. So the way I made it to where it has an angle on the hand, and the and it's a bell. It's a bell sleeve. Now this is a nice sleeve. Okay, I asked her why she wanted it and everything. So yeah. Now I wouldn't see Lordy. See, I wouldn't be able to wear the sleeve. Okay, if I let me see. I don't even know if I can wear that top, to be honest. My chest, but just too big. Oh, and this is a crop top. I forgot. Yeah, I can't wear this outfit, y'all. I can't be showing my belly, baby. No, no. She young. She can do that, okay? I can't do that, baby. No. I just remembered that this is a crop top. She wanted a crop top. And I think this is a real short crop top because I asked her, you sure you want to be that crop? And she said, yeah. That's why I didn't. So the problem is because before I was going to talk to her and make sure and see how long she really wants. So I want to send her something. And then she goes, like, I could, like, now I was too crunk for it. You know what I mean? So I was going to, I just needed the last little measurements at the very end, sleeve on, see if I can talk out of putting that bomb squad on it for. But if she wanted it, it would look cute. It would have looked cute. But I think about everything. Like I think, hey, this outfit that you can wear to church. Do you really want to go to church with something that said bomb squad on it? You know what I mean? Like then you got to explain who, like, because the like what is bomb squad? Now she could have said, "Oh, that's just a new label." She could do that, but I don't know if people want to really answer those type of questions. She said, "No, I'm just gonna represent." I'm like, I don't know if that's. I think that would have been cool if I was younger and people wanted to represent me and wear my name and shit around. I could see where that could be kind of hot, but it's a, a older lady who's thinking through everything. Like I'm thinking, okay, where you gonna wear it? You really want to ask? Then I don't find that to be something that I'm interested in. You know what I mean? I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in, yes, people might want to come to me and get their clothes from me. I like that idea. I just don't like the idea of person. I don't like it, but it doesn't bother me if people walk around with my clothing without my name on it. I'm okay with that. You know, they walk around. I want you to be confident in your clothing. I want to make it look good. And if motherfucker got the nerve to say, why did you get that stuff? And you want to tell them, you gotta know you come my card and say, hey, but this is my custom designer. That's what I like. Hey, this she make custom clothing. Here you go. Here go her card. Or here go her number, baby. But I don't need my name on the clothing. I would prefer you put your own, like put your own logo on your shit. That's how people gonna know you bought something of value because you got your logo. You have your own monogram. Back in the day, people got monogram shit. In fact, the only person I see with a monogram these days, well, only in our community, should I say, is Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels get his shit monogram. Now you know he's trying to be rich. Well, y'all people have made him rich, so I ain't gonna look. I can't even hate on the motherfucker who making 100 and something thousand dollars a month on YouTube, babe. Listen, that motherfucker rich as far as I'm concerned. See, look, I don't make that in 2 years or 3 years, me personally. Okay. This motherfucker making that much. Well, it's a nigga rich. Okay, nigga rich. And I nigga got money to throw around like I need to go over there. If the nigga was so fucking I go and I'll be over there down here and shit. Because the fuck you know what? You took a step that was one too far. You took one too many steps. and you got outed. You went and wanted to get known, and you went on a thing where everybody watched, and then you sounded like a fool. Okay. Other than that, that man was paying you good money. You would have possibly been able to get more if you were doing other things. But he was buying a jewelry, purses, getting her hair did, and all that. Okay. Listen, ladies, I don't know why we when women are able to get things from men, I don't know. I ain't got no judgment for. Like, we in a world where people, everything we do, right? We want something for what we provide. We go to work so we can get paid. You marry a man, right? Because you like him. You like what he how he makes you feel. You like, what he make all kinds of things, And I'm not talking about sexual. I'm talking about the way he make you feel. Like, you feel good when you're around him. Maybe he make you happy. I don't know. But then he said to me, other women, how they move with other men and things like that. And we want to judge like, I wish me Leo. Because I heard he make 130K once. Yeah, that's a question. Because she's married. You might say, well, why is she, just that third? I don't know. She is doing those things, but she was stupid about it, letting him play her like that. Because I would have been like, Anton, nah, like, Anton, you can't be in my room. Like he say you're a Christian. And I would have been like, yeah, we could go out and play this, but you can't come in my room. I don't want to seem like we doing more than we are. I'll definitely be that dime piece on your arm when you want to walk around. But and we ain't got to let everybody know I'm married. But they know you married, so why can't I be married? You know what I mean? But he playing them women, and they stupid. They need an education from me. Send them over, y'all. I got a whole education. I got some education for them. And it ain't gonna be no education there. It's gonna be some education where they gotta draw that line. And sometimes it's difficult to draw that line, but smart women figure it out, right? Some men make it hard for you to draw that line. So, right? You got the ones where you get mad once you draw that line. Even then you gotta handle that with certain way, right? You gotta handle it a certain way. You handle it like you handle a little baby. You got to go in. You got to side stage go. You go in and say, hey, I like you. I think you are a nice looking man, but you married. I'm married. You know, you gotta use that. You use that as your way of letting them know, hey, I'm that woman that you say you want, right? But you can't have me because you already got a woman. I'm that I am that woman who do not cheat. That, with Anton, I'll be like, Anton, I have been learning from you since I met you. And you are the one who say women should be a certain way. And I'm working hard, Anton. I'm working hard to learn from you and walk that path. And then I would wink at him and say, but if it was before I met you, me and you, we sure would have been doing some things we shouldn't be doing. See, that's me stroking his ego, letting him know that, yeah, I would be doing that. We would be doing that. I really, because I think that since you are a married man, I know you love your wife. I am married, and I love my husband. We're gonna work well together because it's gonna be temptation. I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna fight the temptation. See, if you free this ego, that you're not taking away anything, you're kind of letting him know, yeah, you want it, but he's one of those things that you can't have because he's married, you married, and he'll be able to swallow that, right? He'll be able to swallow that, and he'll move forward. Okay, he'll move forward with you, and he'll have a level of respect for you. Right? That's how. But they got other men though, because if you just tell them no or do it like she did it, right? Like crash out, like, yeah, I gotta stay away from him. Yeah, because I'm mad, and all that kind of bull. The way she did that shit, that she wasn't thinking. But maybe she thought she was heading her own direction, upward mobility. Nah, but hanging with him could have got her in some spaces, but then she had to take her own initiative, right? And I think she's too stupid for that. You know, she's too stupid. That's unfortunate. Because even a stupid woman could get a man to take care of. She, these men don't care if you're stupid inside. They like when you're stupid, baby. They love it when you're stupid, baby. You got the looks. They love it when they find out you a dissy broad. Man, because they just see all nothing but every day ever wanted, right? For the shortest period that they can handle it. Right? Once a dissy broad step step too far, then these men will turn around and go about their business. That's what they like, though. That option. And they like to feel like, yeah, I left her. Because you leave them, then they go crazy. But if they left you, they be like, yeah, they have they behind on their shoulders and they walk, baby. Big broad steps. They feel good about it. They feel good. They like that. They just don't like when somebody leave them with they but on their shoulder. They don't like that. They don't like being treated that way, but they want to treat others. But hey, I can't speak for women. I can't speak for what women, you know what I mean? Because these men be talking about, I knew I could speak for men because I'm a man. I'm like, no, you can only speak for yourself. I cannot speak for women. They got all kinds of women doing all kinds of things. Some of y'all would never do what I'm talking about. But me, yeah, uh, yeah, I don't get what I want. So that was my that was my thing. I'm gonna get what I want, and I ain't gonna have to do too much of nothing to get. Just got to use my speech. You know what I'm saying? Talk and stroke the ego. I'm good at that. I'm good at stroking the ego. Just stroke the ego. Just get a little stroke of the pet. Okay. Oh, I'm listening to rabbit ears. I apologize. Let me apologize to the rabbit ears, baby. But anyway, that's all you gotta do. And listen, you got husbands, we got husbands. Listen, our husbands is as much men as any other man, and sometimes, hey babe, how you doing? You good? You want me to do this? Okay. That means one or two things. Either I know that I did something, or I know that I didn't do something, right? I know that I did do something that I maybe he didn't like, or I didn't do something that I should have done that I was supposed to do. And that's when I go into the, you good, baby? You want me to do you want me to do your feet? You want me? Otherwise, I'm not no motherfucking foot massager. I'm not no motherfucking what they call them people who do pedicures and shit. That ain't my job. So, right? And I'm not no motherfucker who like feet. I'm not into feet, but I look like say, hey, let me get your feet. You want me to get your feet? Yeah. And I get turned on doing feet. No, do those things because something I'm either making it for or something that I want. Some people are clear about this shit right here. Okay? Something I did that I shouldn't have done. Maybe I said something that I shouldn't have said, or maybe I realized, okay, I ain't really doing what I should be doing. Like maybe I ain't washed the dishes. I ain't been cooking. I've been up here on the internet all week and not even paying too much attention to him and doing my duties. And therefore, that's when you want me to do your feet tonight? That's when that come out. You want, hey babe, you want me to rub your back? Hey babe, you wanna look at a movie together? Okay. Um, yeah. And then some people say, oh, you using him. No, I'm not using him. Um, I didn't do what I what our contracted marriage, nonverbal uh thing is, because he's doing his part, right? He get up every morning. I could be just going to sleep and he getting up. I'd have been online talking all night and y'all heard his alarm go off and he done left and I'm still online, right? In order for me to do that, he may get up every morning like clockwork, especially married, and he go to work. I don't even know why he got the alarm going on because you know the way he got. I don't even know why. His body automatically wakes up at the same time because he's been doing it for 30 damn years. And so he's doing his part. People be like, well, you're not a slave. No, but I'm like in a contract. I'm okay with the contract that I signed. Uh Non-verbal and non-written, but I still signed it with my heart. Okay. I signed the contract with my heart. I said, ah, and then sometime I'd be like, oh, I don't feel like it, but then I got let me go do what I need to do. Okay. And so I could sit on this piece for another 82 hours. Okay. 82, I'm be on here 82 hours nonstop after I do what I need to do, and I ain't gonna have no problems. And then next week I might have to pull out, hey babe, you you want me to do your feet again? That's marriage for you, babe. People be like, oh, that sounds like usury. Uh So, in relationships, y'all do for each other. He gives and I give and we give to each other. I sure ain't giving him something he don't want. And he sure ain't giving me something I don't want. I hate when people try to make it seem like, oh, it's all about you. Oh, you don't really care. Like, talk about, yes. And you see, we use each other. He used me to have his kids. I used him to have our kids, right? Uh, yes, that's what happened. And I'm quite sure he enjoyed all the using that I done. So every little bit of usury that I done, that I used his body. I don't think he got no complaints about any usury on any of our ends. I'm not crying about him using me to push out them babies, okay? And none of it. I ain't saying he using me to cook so he can eat. I ain't saying none of that. I the type of arguments that are happening today online between men and women is crazy. Because I don't like that word use, right? When somebody say you're using them, in reality, if we look at the word itself, then yes, you're correct, right? I'm using this, right? If I put this in my hair, I'm using it, right? I use this sewing machine to help me make things. If we use the actual meaning of the word, then you're correct. But in our society, when somebody says you're using somebody, they are not saying just simply you're using that person. They're saying it in a negative way, as if you're using them and you're abusing them with that usage. And I don't abuse my sewing machine. I'm not going to abuse this scrunchie, and I'm not going to abuse it on my husband. Okay? And he's not abusing it. But if he was, he wouldn't be my husband. And if he was, and if he was my husband, he would not be my husband. But if I some happened, something happened, and where I was, I don't know, out of my mind, I would be out of my mind. Like I would, I'm not the type of woman who could be used and abused, right? I I become violent when I realize somebody is trying to really harm me. And I think that's fair. I think it's fair, okay? It's only fair. I should be sewing while I'm talking. It's only fair that I don't need a whole lot, so I'm okay. So I have a needle. Now the thing about hand sewing, what I would tell you is if we do the kit, I will buy the needles because you can't just use them needles that come in that little red thing that you buy in the stores that come multi needles. These are terrible needles. These are terrible. Okay. Um, which is why I'm having problems going through this. I had another needle before I used this one, and it wouldn't even go through this. Oh, these these needles are really nothing. Okay, people buy them, but they don't really hand sew, and that's why it's good for like. Um, to be honest, it's not good if you hand sew. This would not be anything you would uh, sew really use. Okay, if you hand sew, it's hard to even get through this. You shouldn't have to put any force when you're sewing. But let me show you the stitch you would use if you was making this by hand. So you would put the needle in, and then you would go out and in and out and in and out. You would do that maybe 5, 6 times, and then you would take the needle and pull it out, right? And pull it through. And then you would do it again. In and out and 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 pull. And in and out. And that's how you'll work your way around real quick. You you would you would only do so big. That's why the in and out movement is good, because you would choose how much you want to go in and out, right? You wouldn't just standardly go like that. That's too far apart. You would make it like maybe that, right? You'll determine, you'll figure it out, and then you will continue to just do them small little in and out movements. And so it's like 5 in and out movements, and when I pull it through, it'll be a nice little stitch. You continue going in and out, in and out, in and out. And it might take maybe on about not first of all, we're not gonna have this material right here. Okay. Um, yeah. Even though we can, it wouldn't be this exact one. I think there's another one that will make it simple if you want a furry, but this one is yeah, and it's better than not with this needle. Maybe a better, sharper, real hand sewing needle. Okay, but anyway, I just need like 2 or 3 tack stitches, but because I want to kind of just cover that over them stitches. Them stitches are good. They're not bad stitches. I just don't want them to be visible. I want all my stitches kind of hidden. So I'm gonna stitch that like that. See what I'm saying? Um, so this look long enough, maybe. Let me see. I just need a couple, but the needle is long. I don't know if that's gonna be long enough. If I do one, so that's a stitch. I need a double. I don't like this thread. Let me do it longer. It's a tad longer. And I use blue. If I use white, you wouldn't be able to see it, but you can see that because it's so like you can barely see it, but I don't want anybody to see it. I don't want to see it myself. So I'm gonna correct it. Okay. I do double. I never learned how to sew with just one layer of thread. My mom taught me with double, where you make it double. Um, I see people doing one thread. I don't know how they. I don't even know how to do it. Like, how do they? I don't know how. I guess they knot it the way I knot this, right? Because even though I'm placing the knot at the bottom, I don't really need the knot at the bottom. Um, I put it there though, just in case. Just in case. Put it. But so I'm assuming that's why how they can use one thread instead of two. Okay. Um, and this is just a tack stitch, and I should make it where y'all can see it better. Yeah, this I don't like this needle, but let me share the screen. Hold up, let me get this right. Um, Yeah. See what you got. See. I saw that. Yeah. I think so. Okay. We need to just make more go dark. Let me next check this. Hold up. Let me that there. Let me end this. Okay. Great. Okay. I had to turn that camera off. I don't want no accidental shows. Okay. Um. Turn that off like that. Okay. Let's get into the Zoom, which I am not right now. Doo-doo. Look, I done start talking about something I didn't even want to talk about, but I could have been working. See, that's my problem. Running of my mouth. I'm sorry. My problem is running it of my mouth. Okay, I start talking and no telling what I'm gonna start talking about next. That is an issue. That's why I can't work and talk. Okay, that's why I need music and I talk. Okay, let me see. I want to make a change. First, I need to share. Okay, we're gonna make a little change to my settings. I just wrapped up to the settings. If I'm correct, I go into is it general? No display, I think. And then I do an auto lock, and we're gonna take that to 15. Let's do no. We're gonna do no. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Now let's get this done. So listen, if we do decide and y'all want to, so we gonna I think hand sewing, beginning to learn to hand sew is a good thing. Okay. I think that's a very good thing. Um, because once you get the basics. Okay, so this is on and you can't see anything. You can't see any stitching. It's really on really, I did a good job, except for this piece. And maybe the shop towel. This must be the second year. The second year. That might be why. I did do the second year a little different than the first year. Anyway, I don't want any of that to show. I really just need a tack. So let me show you what I need to do. Can y'all see? Wait, okay. So see this part and that part. I need to, if I tack this part to this part, see, then it'll stay closed and then you won't be able to see the stitching right there. And that's all I need to do. So really just a tack stitch. But it's not that simple because this needle is not a great needle. Let me see if we can turn this a little bit more like that. Without y'all seeing. Wait, okay, you can see my hand, but you can't see my body, right? Okay, cool. Even though I'm covered, y'all. I have on covering, but I just don't. Okay, so this is thickness, and it's not because of this. It's this fur, this fake fur. Let me say fake fur because people be like, when they bought it, they thought it was real fur. Now let's. I'll make you one with real fur, but you're gonna have to buy the real fur. Okay. Anyway, here we go. So since I'm beginning, I don't want anything showing, right? When you don't want your color showing, first you choose a neutral color. Okay, that would have been white in this case, but the reason I chose blue is because of the blue. Right? Um, so I have a knot here, but I'm not even going to try to use that knot. The reason I have that knot there in case I go too far. And then I didn't put the knot at the very end. So even if I go too far, I'll still be able to, I'll feel it and then it'll stop me. That's why I put it there. Okay. It used to be my knot that I used, though, but I'm going to show you how you make a knot without having a knot at the end. Okay. And so this tail is going to be in there, but then I'm gonna end up cutting the tail off anyway. But so that means I'm going to go in the inside of this ear like this. It don't even have to be in the white. I just need to bury that tail, and that's hard to push through. Even though it looked like I'm just going through the blue, I'm not. I'm going through the fur as well. Okay, so I just need to get see that tail there. I'm not sure if y'all can see, but it's right here. Yeah. It went to the knot. I could feel the knot, but I didn't really need the knot. But the knot just helped me not go too far and slip it all the way through. Okay, because I'm gonna make a knot right now. Right, I'm gonna make a knot by going back in, basically in that same spot, and then right, I'm gonna go through my strands like this with the needle, and then I'm gonna pull, and that's gonna make a knot. That's the knot that I created. Just create a knot. So I can go in and now I can cut this off. Okay. I cut off that tail that was there. I could have done it at the end too, but I cut it now so y'all can see. Then what I'm gonna do, so that stitch really is just for me to connect the thread to what I need. It's not closing nothing up. I just went in. Okay. And now I'm gonna start. I can either travel and get there. I'm looking at the color to see if it gonna hurt anything. So no, I'm gonna just go right where I want to go. And I'm going through this fur. Ah, I need my thimble. uh, and the thimble, this thimble that I have came with a sewing kit. It does not fit correctly. And so it really doesn't do much. Not the way thimble should. What do I have to do with thimble? Should be. I was just using it yesterday. Hey, I was just using it yesterday. Hey, why is that you trying to get paid? Hey, let's see. I'm done with some out here. So, oh, let me put it in here. Come back. I would have known I would have to take it out. Don't use the thimble that often. Sure. This is magnetic. I'm not sure if y'all can see this magnetic. Um, so that's what my pins. I usually stick things in here that are hold. And I don't see my thimble. Okay. That's okay. I do see my other thing over there. It's not over there neither. I didn't open the sewing thing. It's somewhere around here because I know I wouldn't have threw it in that drawer. Trying to think. Put it. Where would I have? Hey, Bomb, you saw? Oh, okay. Wait, what she was saying? She was saying something. She said, Bomb, your sound is a little. Oh, it might be me. I talk really low. I'm sorry. Okay. Is it better now? It might be because I do talk. In real life, if you ever meet me, you'll be like, are you saying something? I can be so I talk low and but anyway, I hope is that better? Okay. I'm from a thimble, y'all. And so Bob I don't understand because I don't usually move my items. It should be around here. So let me see if I put it in there with the thread. Anyway, that thing is worthless. I just because the way I gotta use it, it's a thimble though. It goes on your finger, really go on this finger here. This one. You put it there because when you're pushing, right? You push with your thumb, try to get but anyway, This shit is hard. Ah, and it is this fabric. So I'm gonna use this desk. I gotta use something to help me get that through there, okay? There you go. Okay. I know y'all. You see, look, it's it's not that easy. That's why this is gonna be a made to order item. It's not gonna be an item that I'm gonna make and sit it around and hope that people order. People gonna order it and they're gonna tell me what colors they want. And then from there, because I don't like the hand sewing. And I definitely don't like this fabric right here. This is that minky fur. Then I gotta gently pull it out, rock it out of there. Okay, so see, so now I got it in this and now I'm gonna take it and tack it to this. Okay, so it's gonna be simple, and I'm gonna try my best just to get it through the glue. And the reason because I don't want to go through that fur, but I might have to do it to that fur because I don't know if that can hold. I went through that glue, but I gotta go through this fur to get that to fold the way I want it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do. How I can't go through both sides at once. I'm going through that side through the fur, and then I'm gonna go through this side through the fur. No, I should have tied that because it could have been it if I would have tied it. I see that. I see the blue stitches. How can I hide that? Okay, I see what to do. I'm gonna take it up a little bit. I'm gonna take this. I'm not sure if y'all probably can't see what I'm doing. Let me see. So I already got this bent over like I wanted, and now see it's some stitches. I know y'all can't really see it. If it was white, nobody would be able to see it, not even me. But it's blue. So what I'm gonna do, I bent this over how I want it, but I want to grab like a little tiny, look like it's one stitch, but it's blue. So I'm gonna go to this. Let me see how to, yeah. And I'm gonna go here, back in this ear, just one layer of it, because it's too hard to go to two. Right? I brought that through. And then see where that blue is? I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna go underneath and I'm gonna draw that underneath. The only thing I don't want to grab is any of the inside of the bonnet. It's gonna be thick. Let's see if I could draw that in. Oh, I'm talking low. I'm sorry. I'm talking low again. Um, oh, double. Something happening. Something happened. Where the thread at? Where the thread at? Is this both? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And I'm gonna do that one more time to hide this in there. And then I'm gonna knot it. So how do you knot the end? See, I got that loop right there. I'm gonna make sure that it's pulled right, and then I'm gonna go through. That's how you make a knot, right? You can still kind of let me see. Okay, one knot. I'll take one knot and do. Um, but it was already secure. I was trying to hide that blue strings. I really should have did that in white, to be honest. So if we did that in white, I would have had no issues at all. I'm not worried about the ears coming off or anything like that. They are secure. They were secure from the beginning. But what I didn't like was the blue showing. And I still can see blue though. And that's me being picky. Oh Lord. Let me look. That's me being picky. Uh, I'll draw it. But I don't want to affect. That's what I get. I still see that. No, if I wouldn't have said anything, nobody would notice it. But I noticed it, and now everybody can notice it after I done told you. Hmm. Damn. Oh, let me see what I white thread. Look, it's bothering me, y'all. It's bothering me. I'm trying to see if how can I. It's like one little thread. It's so tiny, and I'm trying to see how can I come because I'm using the thread, but now go if I touch that there and attach it. No, you can't see what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to figure it out. Attach that there. Still see that thread. Trying to see how to eliminate. If I don't see any on here unless you open it. Right. Nobody can see at the top of your head anyway. But I don't like that. I might just redo this. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm too picky. Yeah, and we gonna take that out. I'm so picky. That's crazy. That's what I that is so crazy. Let me see. Uh, it's like I don't know if that is. What? So the ear didn't come off because it's still on good. I don't understand. Um, huh? What is that? Yeah, I think it's the fur. I think what I was seeing was loose threads. Then I went in and the loose threads that I'm cutting out. It's the ones that I just did, but that thread, that one that I was trying to hide, it wasn't what I thought it was originally. That's crazy. Yesterday I didn't see it. I didn't see it until last night when I was thinking about packing it. And then I started seeing that blue thread. But I think that was just a piece of thread sitting there. Yeah, I don't want that to come loose at all. And now that I kind of seen ripped it, I don't know if it'll last as long. That's on there. It doesn't matter. We're gonna tighten it. Okay, because I need to make sure my work is proper, baby. Even though look it's on there. But I can yeah. Okay. So we gotta do it over. We gotta make it longer because that is gonna be you see is that long enough? That might be long enough. I'm just gonna tighten it up. Yeah. Now how do I know? You go from underneath. Let me make sure what it look like from there. Yeah. I see stitches that's not really attached to anything. I don't know what that is. Oh, what is that? I see a little blue. Eyes might be tricking me because I think I see blue all through this thing. Uh, Oh, okay. Is that the? Oh, that's what my casing is. Wait, let me see. That is. Is no, it's a little farther from my case. Let's see. A little piece of. Ooh, it's almost like it's a knot, but I don't understand why that knot would be there. It's the tiniest little speck. So tiny, but it's bothering me. I don't even know what it's attached to. It may have been something when I was actually constructing the bonnet itself, right? Because that's not even near the ear. And there you go. Look, it was y'all. It was this little, see that little bitty piece right there. That I everything I've done is because of this little tiny piece that I just dropped right here. Let me see if y'all can see it. That was it. That is what had me all crazy. And it was, but I was able to see it, and I was like, "Hey, that yesterday when I did that, I couldn't see that." So, um, it wasn't even. It was just in there. You know, like it wasn't even. I thought it was a knot, but when I pulled it, when I gripped it a certain way, it came right up. I don't know if it came out after I seen it. It's on there, but I'm gonna tighten it up a little bit more just to make sure. Well, look, I'm listen on this bonnet. It gets at least a 6 month guarantee, right? If you follow my cleaning instructions is do not. First of all, you know how to wash white. I'm quite sure you know how to wash white, but not wash white in hot water. If you wash this in hot water and there's anything with it that has stains, stains will transfer to white and it will set it. Okay? What I recommend is when you wash this, you soak it in some cold water with some detergent by hand. Swish it around, right? And when you're ready to get it out, you can put it in a washer if you have one at home, like you put it in the spin on a spin cycle or wring it out, which out. And then you got to remember this is fake fur, but then you lay it out and let it air dry. Okay. That's what you got to do. Uh, Wait, let me see. I'm gonna go underneath. I'm do it from underneath, y'all. This, this, I don't know why I just don't change it to white. Let me see if I think. I don't want to go downstairs. If we change it to white, then there will be no. As soon as I see one piece of blue, I'm gonna freak out. Okay. I set myself up for failure on this one. Uh, should I rethread? What should I do? What should I do? We're gonna do the white. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to set myself. That one little piece of, if I would have used white from the jump, I wouldn't have had no issues. Cut that off. And I use white. I have a problem. My creativity, I always want to like stitch in the color, not the main color. I always want what is called top stitching. The top stitch. That's if you know what you're doing. Like if you're really a good sewist, seamstress. I don't know what to call it anymore, but then you would show off your top stitching. And how do you show off your top stitching? You do it in the opposite color. And so I'm always using the opposite color. And that's why I ended up doing it in blue. It was just naturally for me to do that. Wasn't a good idea because I'm not top stitching. But that, I don't know, my mind just always, most of the things I sew That's what I do. I just stop myself from doing it with clothing. Um, I be really trying to show off them stitches, man. I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna use a decorative stitch. Okay, we got white, which is very close to the blue, but this is white. Okay. Um, I'm going underneath. Now I can see these blue stitches from here, like when I, but they're underneath, and that's only because I peeked it out, right? You can see it right there, see? But I'm not concerned about that. Nobody gonna see that. Okay. Um, those are my original stitches, but I'm gonna go through. I'm going slow because I'm using white. I can't see the tail. It's blending in too good. Okay, I see it. That's why I use blue as well. Oh, gotta put you back on the big head. Put you back so I can do work. Okay. So that's also an issue when I'm sewing white on white. Yeah, I want this where I can see it. What that tail? Can't see it. Where you at? Okay, I see it. Okay, I grabbed it. Oh Lord, that was hard to see. So here's the white. But because my knot was all the way at the end, I'm just gonna leave that tail there. Go back. Okay, lay down. While I lay down to sleep and move that tail. Oh man. Okay, the knot stopped it. I don't trust that knot. Not to clean. I'm gonna make my own knot. Okay, I'm gonna go up. And then I'm gonna put my thumb like this, and then I'm gonna make a knot. Okay. Whew, I made a knot, but I don't really trust the knot I just made, but I don't trust that first knot. But I'm gonna go back in and I'll make another knot just to make sure. Okay, and then I'll grab down here where I want it to be attached to. I'm gonna try to go through all of it at the same time. Where's my thimble? Okay, let's see where we at. I want to switch you up. Okay, cool. Are you ready? Take you up all the way across. I might end up cutting the blues off after I do this on the short. But I'm gonna go underneath, grab some of the bonnet portion. Oh, hard. And then I'll grab some of the ear portion underneath. I'm underneath now, right? So I'm gonna grab some of the bonnet portion again. And I'm making sure, at least I'm trying my best, right? To not catch any of the blue. Like I don't want this to show inside of this bonnet. Even though I don't know why I care about that. This is not a reversible bonnet. It probably would have made it a little stronger if I would have went through all the layers, to be honest. Oh, come on. Get in there. Ah, man. The needle, like I think I saw a commercial here on YouTube, maybe like a month ago, couple months, but they were showing commercials of the needles. And it was talking about how the needles can go through all that material. Those are good hand sewing needles. These are dull. Because this fabric is not that, but they are dull. They have these hand needles supposed to be really sharp. I'm talking about sharp, right? Because you're sewing through layers. Hand sewers sew through they can sew clothing, right? Through with their hands. Don't need a sewing machine. That looks good. And actually, I might end up taking what I did the other yesterday off. I'm not sure. We'll see. One underneath was a great idea. And I should have did it in white. I just made a knot and we're gonna make another knot. So I'm gonna just go through on the bottom of the bonnet part, right? I'm gonna bring it through and then I'm gonna grab the ear portion, right? And then when I go to pull, I'm gonna make a knot by bringing that through. You can make a double knot if you want. You could go through twice. Okay, and pull. I made a double knot, so I'm gonna show you. So I just sewed that right here. Now you can't see no color, which is because it's white, number one. And even if it wasn't white, you wouldn't be able to see it the way I did it, right? Um, and it's attached. So, okay, good. That I can see the thing that I did yesterday, but it doesn't look bad and you can't see it on top. But I can see the blue right here that I did. Let me show you. Right there, but it's in there with the blue. So it doesn't draw your eye to it, but you know what I mean. So it's good. In fact, it looks like it's just. It may not even be the thread. It might be the fabric. There you can't tell, but it is the thread. It is a piece of the thread. So there we go. There you have it. So let me tell you about the bonnet that I make. That's like this for the ruffle, right? You're gonna be able to adjust the ruffles how you want them. If you don't want many ruffles, right? When you put it on, you'll straighten it like that and put it on. See how less ruffle lean effect? Because you move the ruffles to the back, honey. See how that go? So you going and if you want more ruffles, you're gonna you're just gonna use the elastic that's there and you're gonna switch the ruffles to the front. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to you. I love this. Man, make me one of these. Um, but I like the bonnet even without the fur too. So, and there you have it. And that is awesomely cute to me. Um, it should sit on your head very comfortably, right? Um, it has some pull to it where this is a small head, but I have a larger head. Well, just the larger head, right? You can see the larger head compared to the smaller head. Okay. And by the way, I've seen men wear these as well. Ears, they like the ears. They didn't want the ruffle part in the front. So like I was shocked when I saw that. I was like, oh snap. And then I started realizing people who like anime kind of like this. So Only reason I'm putting it on the bigger head is to show you that it's will fit comfortably on a big head too. Okay. Okay. There you have it. And on so most of the bonnets that I make, you can't tell a front from a back. But of course, with the bunny ears, you know what the front is, right? Because I don't know what it look like if you put the bunny ears in the back. I don't know. If you have any problems in 6 months with the ears, what I'll have you do is send this to me and I'll fix it or replace it. But if I want the fabric back, though. I don't mind replacing it. But I'll remake it. I don't have no problem with that. Make sure the customer is happy. But you will have to send it back to me. Okay. Because I will reuse everything. I will repurpose the fabric. Okay. And then there we have it. Now, am I packing this now? I'm not sure if she said what she said about the what she said about the phone. I just let me see. Wait, let me put this back on the head because once I start touching on the things, I want to extra very careful. So she, okay, boom, boom, boom. So there's some things I have to do for Etsy, and that's what we're about to do now, right? I'm gonna show y'all how these people, these. So what do I do with my needles like this? I keep the thread on because it's white. It don't matter what color it is. I keep it on and not put it on my magnetic pin, and then I just let the thread sit there. So when I need it, I'm just able to pick up, who right, pick up this and then get it. I don't use a hand needle that much, but do right because I close my bonnets, which I'm gonna show y'all the other bonnets in a minute. But I want to show y'all a few things that you need to know about Etsy so you don't get ripped off. But you don't wouldn't get ripped off. You will be ripping yourself off, giving away money. Or, yeah. So believe it or not, you will need a scale. And this is my kitchen scale. Okay, don't be hating on me. Don't be hating on me. Everything I use in my kitchen, if it's something that I don't use often, it goes back in its box and then it gets stored. So this is my scale box. Okay. I'm gonna take it out before I touch that. This is my scale. I'm not gonna touch that without putting on gloves because I'm touching all kinds of things now. Okay. Yeah. You don't want no dirt, no anything getting on that garment. Okay, we're gonna be very protective. Now, I wash my hands and sanitize my hands before I even set at this desk to start working with that. Okay. Why am I putting this on now? Is because I'm touching other things, right? I'm touching other things and I don't want to leave any marks on that. Okay. And it really not this that I'm concerned, it was that box. Y'all saw that box top. It was that box top. This is in the box. This is clean. I clean them before I put it back in, but the box be in my kitchen, baby. Okay. So believe it or not, I have to measure. I have to weigh this. Right. I have to weigh this thing, y'all. And if you don't weigh it, Is that in? It must not be it. I gotta put it in ounces or pound. Put it in pound. Wait, that's it. Fluid ounces. It's fluid. Wait, let me. I said milliliters, fluid ounces, and what did that say? I must be pounds. What did that say? Oh, this pounds and ounces. Okay, I got the right mode now. Okay, let's see. Five is that 5.7? We're gonna put 6 ounces. Okay, I gotta write this down, y'all. Wait, is that a point at the bottom? Yeah, that's a point. Okay, let's do it again. No, we gotta get two on there, and I gotta be able to see. I don't know how people do this crap. We're gonna put 6 ounces. Okay. I need a piece of paper. I don't know how. Okay, so it's 6 ounces. Because I'm gonna be honest, normally what I was doing, I'm just saying things on my town. You know, I know that of course this thing is not a town, right? But what I'm doing, I'm aware of what it says package too. Okay. Um, before I put it in a package though. Did you touch me or something? That's what you told me about you put it back in the book because I want to remember you told me that. Didn't you? You said if I need something, because I wanted some candy. You told me that. You said I'm gonna text you. That's what you told me. Anyway, one of the kids can bring some candy. You is anybody home? Who? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So before I package her, there's some things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run through and make sure there's no loose threads anywhere, right? We don't want any um threads that could be hanging. If y'all want to see the inside of it, um, let me change the view back to my computer camera. Hold up. I don't like putting my paying attention to that thing there, that thing in my nerve. Okay, let me put it back on. Boom boom. I'm gonna get this. This essay, man, I didn't get a chance to get to the okay, so let me take this off now. So, okay. See, so I want to make sure there's no loose threads. I want to make sure everything's right. Right. Looks good inside, but it's not a double. It's not a. But it's got ears. Okay. No double side. Plus, I don't know if anybody at this point. Uh, I thought earlier when I was weighing her, I thought I saw a loose thread, but it may have been one that I thought I just saw a thread. I don't know if it was on here or not. I'll try my best to make sure there's no loosies. Um, I did. If did I close up? I think I did close her up yesterday because I wanted to ship her, so I closed her up. I usually that's the last thing I usually do before I ship out is close them up, just in case there's an issue. Yeah, she closed up right here. You wouldn't know it. I know it because I know my sewing. Okay. So they want to know the how much it weighs, but then they also want to know how long it is, how wide it is, length, width, and thickness after you fold it. So that's crazy because they want to know how, I guess, the size of the package. That's essentially what they want to know. Okay. So we don't really want to fold her. So I think if I fold her like this, let me see. Didn't I already? I think should she be folded or should I have her open? Wait a minute. I want her to be cute. Okay. I really want her to be cute. Um, but I think the bigger the package is, the more it costs for the shipping. And when I say bigger, like wider, it's not just the weight. They consider how long, if it's really wide, they start adding on. So, but I'm gonna see if I can fit her in here like this. So, okay. That's what's up here. And does we do have a machine. So I have another we have a machine that sucks the air out, but it uses a different bag. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it with this, but I know how to suck air out without needing the machine before. Okay, so pour that seal, baby. Okay, we're gonna get this to seal. I'm not gonna close her yet, but I think that looks cute. Okay, so we ain't getting no thank you cards. Thank you. Thank you for buying from me to you. I love you and I hope you love your item. Okay. Listen, I know you look, there you go. Listen, I hope you love this as much as I love you buying this. Thank you. I ain't buying no thank you cards. I'm not even gonna make them. And I was gonna make them. I used to make thank you cards. They were so cute. I would use my Cricut and cut out thank you all on the paper, what is it called, cardstock that I bought. I was even gluing it together to make it double stick. And it came out so cute. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Okay. It gonna cost. It gonna cost. Okay. And I'm not trying to throw the cost on nobody. Thank you. Come to this video and hear me say thank you for purchasing from me to you. I love you. That's it. And but I could write a thank you note. Let me get a piece of paper. Okay, let me get a piece of paper. Hold up. Because I do love me some Lena. Okay, I love her. We gonna write her a special thank you note. Okay, it's gonna be on regular paper, Lena. That's not special for. Okay, it's gonna be on something like this. So we're gonna say to the bottom squad member. I'm gonna put her name. Okay, let's say thank you for your support. Okay, I hope you enjoy your uh what we gonna call it? Bunny bonnet. Love bomb. Okay, I'm so cheap, girl. I can't even give you the whole piece of paper. We're gonna cut this paper down the center. Okay, we're gonna that's how cheap I am. I apologize for my cheapness. I look like I did get some paper though that where I can kind of tear right there. Oh, look, I'm not that cheap, baby. Let me wait a minute. We're gonna get rid of these edges. Um, that's when you know that's when you're special, okay? When I'm taking off the edges and everything, okay? And what we're gonna do, we're gonna fold this like this. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of Oh, yeah. I'm gonna see if we can tear that. Oh, it's not perfect, but still, I can put a heart right to it. With a little piece of tear came right there. Let me get the pen. What I do with the pen? Hey, it's all over the place. I'm all over the place. We're gonna put a heart right there. Okay, gonna put some eyes like that. Gonna put a little heart. That's a special note. That's specially written. I ain't paid for it. And I wrote it and I sincerely mean it too. Okay. I'm gonna put bomb squad. We're gonna put squad right there. Okay. Oh, I gotta take this off. I'm being too raggedy, girl. I'm being raggedy and cheap, girl. I'm sorry. Let me take that off. So it don't be too raggedy. It's a little raggedy, but it's not too raggedy. It's a little raggedy, okay? But it's a little raggedy. we wait, we gonna put it right there like that. Okay, I'm old. I ain't got time to be printing up and get still think I your name. That I was considered. I knew you were. This is personal. Okay, and I'm calling like to go through the way to like go through this way. This is thing that been added. I add this to the pricing. So the sub right there, baby, loving that. And I'm see if you say you want bowl or not, because I will, I do love you. I will so in a bowl, okay? I don't know. But I do have to make it. Okay. So we're gonna get on that right now. Let's see. A blue bowl. I think I have some yeah. It'll wait, no, these small though. Oh, nah, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Um, I forgot. I did buy a lot of these, right, for bowls, but they were for little girls. And so this, wait, no, I think I have some bigger ones though. And it, just have to see. They they up here. I bought. Wait, let me think. No, that's gonna be too much. That's gonna be too much. Okay. Anyway, enjoy. Okay. Um. Now we're gonna show y'all. I'm about to share. It's the Esty. Y'all probably thinking, "Mom, you crazy." Okay, I'm about to show you how crazy this stuff is. Okay. Actually, before I share that, let me show you what I wrote. Okay, but I had to. Like, I already know what I'm about to show y'all. So we're gonna keep ahead a little bit ahead. Okay, so here is my. It's called SEO, right? What is SEO? So when you go to the internet and you search something, we used to call them either tags, and before that they was called something else. Oh, it'll come to me. I've been on the internet since the beginning, so they didn't change the name a couple times. But when you do a search, what you search comes up based on certain things. So these companies like Etsy and other things, they have a algorithm on how when people search things. So basically, what people are telling me in their YouTube videos, they say, "Hey, you got to know how to use the SEO algorithm, how you could get your products to the top or at least visible." And I do need it to be visible because if you don't see it, you can't buy, right? So I looked at this man and he gave me some advice. Now, do I know if his advice is good advice? I don't know yet. Okay. But he told me that I need to get a piece of paper, and that's what I did, and a pen, pencil, and that's what I did. And he said, split a line down the middle. And he said, on one side, put the descriptive uh terms, descriptive, and on the other side, put your anchor with anchor. And I didn't know what he meant, so he explained descriptive mean describing the item. right? Describing the item that you're selling. And the anchor is what the item is used for, right? Or what is it called? That's what it is. What the item is. So the anchor is what the item is. And the descriptive is about the item. Does that make sense? Okay. So what I did on my bonnets, not necessarily this bonnet, but I'm gonna add some things. Okay. So on my item is a bonnet, and it's a bunny bonnet, right? A bunny bonnet, but we call it a bonnet. So I started first saying, what is the item? It's a bonnet uh, for hair care. It's a hair turban. It protects hair. It's a hair accessory. It's for healthy hair. It's a sleep cap. It's for curly hair. What does it do? It adds moisture. Oh, no, those are the things that go for the examples. But yeah, it helps to retain moisture, a hair wrap, um, things like that. That's what this is, right? What is a bonnet? It goes on your head. It's a hair hat. It's a hair accessory. It's a uh hair. It's a bonnet. Things like that. It wasn't that easy. Okay, I promise you. Oh, and then on the descriptive side, it's soft and it's shiny. It's satin and it's pretty. It's large and it's comfortable and it's for adults and it's for teens and it's for women and it's reversible. This one not. Okay. This is the items I did for the other one. Reversible, double layer, which is reversible, same thing, just different meaning. Roomy, right, which is the same thing as large or adult size. It protects hair. It's gentle on the skin. It's ruffled. It's for natural hair. It's for curly hair. It's for hair. Um, I've also added like colorful, silky. Um, yeah, man. Oh, and it wasn't done though. And then you have to add the tags. And so you put these lists of words on this side and that side. So then you can help create your title and help create your tags. So with all they told me to use two of these words for one of these words. So the example would be like soft, sat on it, right? That would be in the title. And then we can also put double layer curly hair, no, double layer roomy for curly hair. That also could be in the title. So the title can be, I think, 16. No, 14. No. It's characters. So it's like 130 something characters. And you want to fill out that title with all them characters. So I could put soft, shiny bonnet, double layered, gentle for curly hair, ruffled, blue, white, sleeping cap. That might be my whole title. And the reason and the way I was able to get that, I said two of these with one of those, two of these with one of those, and that'll help you get your title. And then though, that's the title. Then you got your descriptive. I gotta put description. I gotta describe. Hey, buy my bonnet. At first, I was putting like, hey, handmade bonnet from a veteran, small business. USA owned in Delaware. That's the type of stuff I was putting. They said, no, that's not good. They said, look, you got to use these words. So these are my tags. Teen, children, mother, adult, mother, right? That's the who, because they say put the who, the what, the where, and the why. When you add the who, what, where, why, and ended up that'll be the word, the boxes you could use in your tags. So the who could be teens, children, mother, adult, mom, and dads can wear a bonnet too. Okay. The what. What is it used for? Sleeping. I put beauty routine, like the people when you're putting on your makeup, you put the body on, you know what I'm saying, and put your makeup on. So I put beauty routine, putting on makeup, I put makeup, and then I couldn't think of nothing else. What, the wear, bedroom, when you go to sleep, when you're resting, when you take a shower. Um, I couldn't think of too many more. I'm quite sure y'all can, but I couldn't. It was the middle of the night, okay, when I was trying to do this. I just thought it was a good idea, but it's just so much time consuming if y'all understand what I'm saying. Then the why. For healthy hair, you want frizz-free hair for styling, right? When you want to style yourself, when you want to put on your makeup, I call it styling. Hydration, um, yeah, it keeps your moisture in the sack body. That's why I put sack in the inside. Okay? Hair care, so many ones I was able to cover. I think I came with some more after the fact, but there's another piece of paper somewhere around here. But listen, this is just for hair products. That's a lot of work to come up with this list just so I can make these titles and things. So let's go to Etsy. Let's go look at it. Let's go look at it. It's not that easy, y'all. Wait, let me turn this off so I can turn it. Okay. Turn that camera off real quick. Okay, good. Wait, it's not turning off. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now, yeah, let's go share screen. Let's go to Etsy. This is why I didn't want to do it. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, yeah, I don't want to share whatever percentage, but it's not like I'm greedy, but because I'm really very frugal and because I think that way, I think other people that way. So I'll be trying to give y'all great pricing. I want to be fair with my pricing. I want to be competitive with my pricing. And that's why y'all ain't getting no thank you letters unless I write it. Okay. Bam. But I don't want like I don't I so now remember I I'm not doing it by hourly. I think I said I determined that hourly was not the way to really go if I got to share in cost. So it's not always the way to go when I sew big things, like when I sew outfits, skirts and dresses and scrub tops is my main thing, and it's not a good yeah, nobody gonna buy a scrub top that gonna cost them uh $200. And like I feel like my sewing skills are up the part. It's really up there for real. And yes, um, getting $30 an hour is not too much to ask for. But $30 an hour and something take 5 hours to make, and that go your money. And that's just in an hourly. That don't even count the materials. You see, so I can't do that, right? I don't think I would. I think some things like when people want me to do the prom dresses, um, when people want like I never made a wedding dress by myself. Like I made a wedding dress. The beading part is what I did not do, and I think that was the most important part. Making an actual wedding dress is simple, right? Um, the difficult part was the person who put all them goddamn beads on there. Okay, because I wasn't doing it. I wasn't doing it. But it doesn't matter because making that wedding dress, um, it was a lot of months making adjustments, making sure it was what you wanted, even just choosing the colors, fabric, and all of that. I was involved in all those steps, and I got to charge her. She can't have me meet her at the fabric store and it be for free. Like I drove here, we here. I'm suggesting fabric, we touching fabric. I'm telling you about the fabric. That's not free. Okay. Somebody wanted. She was like, "Can you meet me at the fabric store?" That's when Joann's was open, and I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "And it's gonna be $10 an hour." And she was like, "What? Just for you meet me at the fabric store? Fabric store?" I was like, "Lady, and listen, $10 an hour was nothing. The only reason I charged it so little because Joanne's was not that far from me. It was right, and I love going to Joanne's anyway. So I was like, um, we probably won't be no more than an hour. I'm charging you $10. I didn't even say $10 an hour, y'all. I told her $10. And she was like, I gotta pay you, go to the fabric store. Lady, what you yes. What you mean? You want me to work for free? You want me to work for free? Free, free. Look how I hit that note all messed up because her thinking that I was gonna do that for free was all messed up. Okay, that was not right. And she thought we were friends. I'm like, lady, I don't even know you. I met you because you met me at the fabric store. That's how I met her. I met her at the fabric store, and she found out that I sewed, right? And the reason she found out because I was like I'm in the Joann's, and people was treating me like I work at Joann's. It is my fault because I would be in there, and then somebody would ask a question. They may not even ask me the question. They ask the people who work there. The people don't know. They're like, "What kind of fabric is this?" And I would hear them, and I would say, I would go up to the fabric to feel it, and I would tell them what type of fabric it was. And then they start asking me questions, and I answer. Next thing you know, there's a whole pile of people around me asking me questions. But I ain't gonna lie, I like it. I enjoyed it, right? Um, but that's how I met her. I met her because I was there, right? And she asked me a lot of questions. And then she was like, "You sew?" And I was like, "Yeah, I sew." That's why I was telling her, like, "Yeah, this is the best fabric." Told her um what kind of thread to get and and gave her some advice. And then at the end, she was like, "Well, hey, can I get your number?" And I was like, "Sure." And I gave her my number. And then she called me wanting to do a dress. It was a dress, a shearing, right? She didn't know what shearing was, but she knew what type of dress she wanted. And I explained to her what it was, I showed her how much it cost, and I told her it was quickly. Uh, she didn't even need me to sew anything but that shearing fabric, because that shearing fabric grabs to you, baby. Okay, it is woven fabric, but the shearing makes it elastic. And I told her, she saw some in Joann's, but she didn't like those fabrics. And I said, "Oh, you can make your own shearing." So I was telling her, and she was like, "Oh, well, can you help me?" And I was like, um, "Yeah, I mean, I like, yeah, I don't mind doing a dress for you." I said, "But I can show you how to do it, right?" And she was like, "Okay." Now I didn't know if she agreed that she wanted me to continue to make it, or if she wanted me to show her how to make it. But it don't matter because it's not free. It's free online. I don't have no problem. Look, if she can watch me on YouTube, if she want to do it on YouTube, where I can do it, and I got to go nowhere, and I can just turn on my camera, point it at the sewing machine, and show you. I don't mind doing that for free. I ain't gonna lie. But you you want me to come to your house? You want to come to my house? You want me to meet you somewhere? That's different. Anyway, so I told her $10. I didn't say $10 down. I said, well, she was like, "You can meet me there," and I was like, "Sure." And I said, "It's gonna be $10." Now, man, if you want me to make shit for you, you want me to do all this, and you can't pay me $10. She said, $10 just to meet me at the yes. Otherwise, like I wasn't going to Joanne's. I could stay here. And you could go to Joanne's and you could keep your $10. Right? You could keep your $10. You go to Joanne's by yourself. But you want me to go to Joanne's because you want me to act like I work at Joanne's. You want me to be there like I was that one time she went. But I don't mind doing that when I'm there. But I ain't there. You want me to go there. And you're going to pay, right? Anyway, let me share this screen real quick. I don't think that's unfair, but anyway, I met her there. Okay. And the way she gave me that them $10, baby, she was happy to see me there, but the way she handed off that $10, I guess she was hoping I would say, "Nah, you keep it." She give me my $10, thank you. And you know what I did? I did something I hadn't done in many, many, many years. Because the way she gave it to me was like with a stink attitude, but it wasn't too stink, you know what I mean? But she put a little stink on it. Like, "Oh, thank you for coming." And then she took out that $10 out of her little pocket purse. You know, the one that kiss clutch. Yeah, she went in there and got that $10 and she handed it to me and she had a little stink on it. And so since she gave it to me with a little stink on it, I took it and she got it out her little pocket purse and I put it in my bosom purse. I sure did. I slid it in my bra. I hadn't done that in forever. I said she gave it to me with some stank on it, and I'm gonna accept it and put it right where it's close to my heart, baby. All with the stink attitude and everything, and those whole $10. Okay, at the time I would been able to get like two and a quarter tank of gas. Okay, can't do that today though. Today you might be able to get a gallon of gas. Anyway, um, let me stop, y'all. She gave it to me with some stank on it, and I accepted it with some stank on it, baby. Yes, okay. And she gave $10, lady. And but the honest truth, Joanne's wasn't but uh like a couple of miles from me. It took like it took like 4 minutes for me to drive to Joanne, but I had to drive, and I had to use some gas, and I didn't want her to pick me up. The hell I look like? Oh no, I'm too old for people to pick me up these days. You can't pick me up. And then I gotta be on your time. When you want to leave, I gotta leave. And when you wanna, if you decide you want to go somewhere else, I'm in your car for the ride. Oh no, no share, no shit. We can't do that, Sherry. No more, no more, no. Okay. Um. So here go Esty. Y'all. I told y'all talking was my problem. Okay. I have a talking problem. So we're gonna go to my Etsy shop. Well, yeah, we're gonna go to my Etsy shop. Okay. As y'all can see, I have nothing, right? I don't have anything because I don't have anything ready. I'm preparing. What the hell is all this shit? What this that? Oh, okay. So I guess it'll tell me my orders here. It'll tell me if I got messages here, and it'll tell me if I had anything sold out, I guess, right? I've not used any of this yet. But we're gonna go to my listing. Okay, so I just made this one go live like this morning, right? I put these on here like a couple of years ago. Wait, when did I last year sometime. I don't even know when. Okay. I put them up because I've been preparing to make the shop. I do have quite a few things, right? But I I'm trying to learn how to use this thing. Okay. I made it. They told me I could do Etsy in 5 minutes. And then I made it. I opened the shop, or should I say, I made the account. And then I ran into all of this stuff that I'm about to show you. And that's when I was like, what damn? Look, they don't want you to just use one picture and then they start suggesting that you put a video up. And I'm like, well, damn, I ain't got no pictures. I just have one picture. And they were like, yeah, you need to put up more than one picture. And that's when I just left it. Okay. So we're gonna see what I got so far. So here's the listing, but it's not everything. So over here you can see where I have some drafts. I have 3 drafts. That's what I've been working on in the last couple of days. I have 19 expired. Those are the ones when they told me it was gonna take 5 minutes. Those are the ones that I put up and I've been working on them ever since. And it's been like 6 months, but they never been for sale. Like I never really listed them, right? So like I just been working on this thing, and then I don't know what the 3 inactive is. I don't even know what that is. Oh, okay, yeah. So I was doing the bears, which y'all saw me selling the bears. See, I ain't got no pictures, right? I was doing the memory shirts, the memory bears, and I don't even know when I put this up. I look like I ain't even have a picture at all for that. Y'all, it's bad. Look, they want you to look 20 pictures in one video. See that? And they got all them spots. These are for my key fobs. And by the way, my key fobs are nice. They are done. I do have a lot of things to put on Etsy that are already made. Okay. Um, I just have to take the pictures. Okay. Um, and I have to make some more listings. I have a lot of things over here, y'all. So look, so let's go to one of the listings. We're gonna do this fabric wristlet. We're gonna We're gonna stick right here. Okay. Lord, let me tell you, they was like, okay, you need some pictures. And I was like, pictures? I ain't got no pictures. And then they was like, and we need a video. They said that you will make more visibility if you got at least a video and you sell better. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay. Because then now you're talking about you gotta have backgrounds and you gotta have green screens, or you gotta have this, you gotta have that, you gotta have cameras. And I'm like, oh no, got none of that. And I don't want to buy it. Okay. Which y'all will see how I did the pictures. Y'all can tell I'm cheap, baby. I'm cheap. Okay. We're gonna work what we got. We ain't doing all that extra stuff. Now, so then this is where the work starts. Where I thought it was gonna take me 5 minutes to open, put up one picture, not even put up a picture, even if I don't could sell without a picture. I have enough people that I know who will buy my stuff. Without me putting pictures on here. I don't want to have no green screens and all that. I don't not do none of that. And I ain't want to learn. So I figured I'll post my stuff on my Facebook. I could post it on Instagram and I could post it on YouTube. And then if y'all want it, people could just come and buy it. So you'll be okay with this picture. Let me see where the picture at. Let's go to one with a little picture. These look, and I just took these pictures just like this weekend past. And as y'all can see, I ain't got no green screen or nothing. I put that right in front of the sewing machine, opened that window for natural light, right? And then I just snapped them pictures. I am not doing all that other stuff. I ain't got time. Okay. I'm gonna be dead in like 20 years. I ain't got time to be doing all of that stuff. I just want to sell some things. If y'all can't buy this stuff by visually seeing it without some picture of some trees or a plant on side, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. I, I'm not trying to sell the background. I'm trying to sell product. Okay. And you see, I use my elastic holder to put some scrunchies on it. But this don't come with no scrunchies. Scrunchies cost sold separately. Okay. Scrunchies sold separately. I'm bad at taking pictures too. Okay. Why is that picture not? Oh, okay. I gotta move it. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to move it. I'm about to say I done took half cropped the picture all wrong. Okay. Scrunchie sold separately. I made sure to put some on the side where you could see you could get a scrunchie and everything. Okay. Um, I like the picture. Okay. I ain't got time to be buying no green screens. I ain't got no time to be editing no background out and putting a new one in. I ain't got time. I'm old. Okay. I'm old. I'm too old for all that. So, okay, but I did take these pictures because I knew, right? Remember, I said I just took these pictures this weekend. This is a brand new list, and I just made these bonnets just last week. Just I made these bonnets, all these bonnets just last week. And then I was like, okay, I gotta take pictures. So I already knew what I had to do. Okay, I even got a video. This one is a video. Let's see it. Let's see the video, y'all. I got a whole video. I'm shocked. Let me see how special I did. Let me show you. Look, she's spinning all cute and evilly. Oh, yeah, I wasn't buying that little thing when you sit them and it just spins. I ain't got time. And I ain't got no money neither. Okay, I need you to buy my stuff. I don't need to be buying stuff. I don't need to be buying stuff. I need y'all to buy my stuff. I'm not buying stuff just to get you to buy my stuff. That don't make no sense to me. I'm a hand home maker business. I am not corporate. I'm not sales, right? But they spinning items. They put their jewelry down and it spins and it's sparkly. I'm not Zales. I don't even know if Zales exist no more. I'm not Montgomery Ward. You know what I'm saying? Um, and 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 what they used to sell and how they used to do it. I'm not Walmart. I'm not Kmart, and I'm not Boscow's, and I'm not even Target. Okay, I put Target below Walmart, by the way. Okay, but that's that's just me. Anyway, I'm not none of them. I am in my bedroom, okay? And I am at a sewing machine in my bedroom. I don't have no sewing room. I don't even have a sewing room, but you want me to buy a green screen and some cameras and background, and you want me to do all that? First, let me make enough money to get my own uh sewing space. When I get that, then I might buy that stuff. But until then, I can't afford it. Okay. Now listen, remember all them words. That's why I showed y'all ahead of time. First, I gotta pick a category. And then so let me show you how you pick a category. Because this is not in the right category. And I don't know how to put it in the right category. These are hair accessories. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna show y'all. So the way you do it, find a category. See? And then so you go in and you start putting in what it is. Hair, bonnets. Okay. And then look what pops up. Headbands. And it goes accessories, hair accessory, headbands. This is not a headband. And then so I would rather it be under like hair accessory. And I don't know how to choose it. Did I choose it just now? No, see, when I chose it, it went to headbands. So I'm gonna try again. Hair bonnets. I'm gonna just put bonnet without an S. Let's see if that you. So I can put shower cap, right? But it's not a shower cap. Um, and hair, and it could go hairstyling, but I don't. And then I can go hair accessories, weddings, accessory, hair accessories. Maybe I should put it there. Um, I would like to just put it like under like why I gotta be with that wedding? I mean, weddings are good too, but but um, which one y'all think? Bath and beauty. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do that. And it says this listing will appear in all three categories. So it will appear in the bath and beauty, it will appear in the hair care, and it will appear in the hairstyling. Okay, cool. And then now I need to tell it, is it a physical item or a digital item? And this is a physical item. So I chose that. And then they want to know when you made it. And oh, it was so broad. Hey, it's vintage if it was before 2007. So that's how you know I'm vintage, baby. Okay. I'm not old, I'm vintage. Okay, because I definitely was here before 2007. But uh I made it recently. And so 2020 to 2026. I don't know why they need the year that it was made, but okay, cool. And like I would have rather say, hey, I made them last week. Maybe people want to buy them more. They'd be like, oh, she just made them. She just made a batch. But they got 2020 to 2026. I don't know the purpose in that, but it ain't my business. Anyway, so remember the title I ended up making out of all those words: reversible satin bonnet, double layered ruffle hair protection, teen woman sleep hat. And I still have some more um see, I can make 140 characters and I only use 82. They want me to use the whole 140, but I was tired last night. Okay. Then I had to make a description. Double layer reversible silky satin bonnet, hair bonnet for women, curly hair bonnet for women. Hair, like I actually got this off of somebody else shit off of I googled silky hair bonnets. And I think I went to Amazon and I just grabbed what they put there and I put it here. Okay. Um, and that's the truth. Because I was like, oh my God, I gotta write all this. So I decided to cheat. We could call it cheating, or you could be smart about it. I don't know which one y'all want to call it, and I don't care. Okay, that's what I did. And then now this is where it get difficult. Okay, and I'm still learning it, but I think I may have it, but I'm not sure. So remember, I have all these bonnets. They're different colors. It's not like I'm selling a purple and red bonnet. Or, these are different colors, by the way. This is teal and violet. What is that? lilac. I don't know. I got different ones. But and because I made it into one listing instead of doing a different listing for each and every single bonnet, so they got something called variations, right? Variations is what I decided how I decided to do it. So I go to variations, right? And I click on manage variations. And I had to type in all this stuff. Like so I said, okay, the variation on this item is color, right? And then because so I got a silver, a black and silver one, a blue and gold one, a sage green and teal one, pink, purple. I had to type all that in. I have a lilac and turquoise and so on and so forth. So then I had to type those in and then I set it there. But then I have another variation. What's the other variation? The size. You can choose a toddler size, a teen, adult, and an extra large. Okay. That's what create those drop down menus. So if somebody say, "Oh, I want the black and silver one," they click on the black and silver one, and then they go and tell me what size they want, and then it'll put the price at the top. So I had to type all this in, which I'm gonna show y'all me doing one in a few. Now, that's not the only variation, right? Because depending on what size you get, not color, but the size, depends on the price. And there you have it. So the price is a variation. So I had to hit prices. And I'm basing the price on not the color and the size, but just the size. And so I click on that. And then I hit apply, but I don't have to hit apply now because I've already done it. And that's when this popped up, the sizes. And then I put the amounts. It's $20 for the toddler, uh, teen 25, 30 for the adults, and 35 for the extra large. Some of you may have, to be honest, my adult is a adult that fits all. It's one size fit most. I'm gonna put most. Some of y'all got them big heads, baby. Okay. Some of y'all got them big heads. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all be having them heads that I can't even explain. It'd be something like this, right? What that blue dude name is? Yeah. Y'all be having them extra heads. And I don't know how y'all get them extra heads. I don't know what happened. You know, who who in your family pissed off the gods above. I'm not exactly sure. But some of y'all just be having them extra heads. I'm not gonna name no names. I'm not gonna do it. Okay. I got a 5 head myself. That's my forehead though, but my I got a little peanut head at the top. It's my forehead that's mighty. It's mighty. But so I ain't hating. I'm not hating on you. But you got them big heads. And so what I suggest if you got them big heads, you're gonna have to get my extra large. Okay, get my extra large, baby. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. It's okay. It's all right. Okay. You just gonna have to pay $35. Now let me tell you. Now this is the thing. Um, yeah, I need to change these prices. Now remember, I put generic prices in. Remember, this is that I did have this go live. Did I let this go live? These the bodies, right? Yeah, yeah, these went live. Okay. Anyway, they want you to put the materials that you have, and you see, I put satin. I could have chose some others, but I just put satin. Okay. Because I could have had a primary color and a secondary color, but I ended up with the variations anyway, so it don't matter. And I had to choose the prices. This is how much I'll be making estimated after YouTube take their chart. So on the ones that cost what it was, 20, I'm only going to be making 17, and that's not including, if I'm correct, shipping, right? These are estimated charges. Now, this is the thing I have to, so in that price, even though $20, some people might say $20 is a lot. Well, it's not, right? By the time I bought the fabric, I took, like, somebody like myself should be making at least $20 an hour just to sew. And you're going to tell me that my bonnet costs $20 is too much? And that's why handmaids, right? Handmaids should be thought about differently than something that gonna come from Amazon, that gonna come from China, that they making in a factory, and they don't care about the structure of the item, and they don't care about the fabric, right? When I buy fabric, I want a certain type of fabric. I want it to be something that's gonna be substantial. But I can buy some cheap fabric and make some cheap bonnets. You can buy fabrics that will be so low, and I will be able to sell a bonnet for like $10 and still make a big profit off it, but you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna be like, yeah, that's my best bonnet. And when it lasts for a while and then you something happened to it, because eventually they break down, right? You're gonna be wanting that same bonnet again. You're gonna be looking for me to buy another one, right? That's the type of products handmade people make. If you get your stuff from somebody claiming to be handmade and it breaks really simply, easily, and things like that, and it's light material, uh, no, they probably bought them for like $2 a piece, sold them to you like $5 a piece, and they didn't make it though. Okay, they didn't make it anyway. Um, and if they made it, it shouldn't break down that fast. And if they made it also like $5, that's crazy. Uh, Here we go. So I said I have two of each color, which I do have two of each color for now. But I have other stuff cut up. So if I had to quickly make one, and I have my so I have to say how many I have of each. I could have went in and did a variation even on that, where I could have said, okay, I just have one black and silver, but I have four red and whatever. So I could do all of that. Okay. But in order to do that, you got to know what you have. That means you got to have all this stuff written down and, like as if you're a real business, which, yeah, you kind of are a real business when you do this, right? Shipping and processing. This is where, when y'all saw me take the ounces. So, first of all, these items are ready to ship. That means they're going to be processed within 3 to 5 days. Could have put 1 to 3 days, but I'm me, baby. Okay. And so I put 3 to 5 days. You probably gonna be processed most possibly before the 3 to 5 days, but just in case it's not, I ain't gonna get in no trouble with it. So I was reasonable and I know myself. Okay. Now the shipping, I'm only shipping to the US. If you're out of the US, you're going to buy from somebody else, baby, because I ain't going through the headache. And I'm gonna show you what that headache look like when you start selling out of this country. That's a whole nother headache. And I said, I opted out of it. So, so here we go. So I said that the bonnet was 6 ounces, but when I measured this one, it came to what it was. Y'all wrote it down. Yeah. So this bonnet was 6 ounces. The other bonnets are not as heavy. I'm about to measure that now. I was guessing. And that's why I brought the wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Oh, I gotta zero it out. Something ain't right. Yeah, zero. Okay, I didn't zero it out. That's right. So this is two. So I'm glad. But this is only 2 ounces, y'all. 2.1. See how? So remember when I said I'll be losing money? I said that early on how you got to do things right or you will lose money. And why would I lose money? I said that this was 6 ounces. It's only 2 ounce, 2.1 ounce. I had triple this. That means I would have been paying more. But actually, not necessarily me, you too, right? Because I'm not paying for shipping on. If it's over $35, I think some of the items I'm willing to give you free shipping on, right? Um, but even if I give you free shipping, that means I'm paying for the shipping. So I would have been paying triple what I needed to. Well, no, that doesn't mean triple what I needed to, but I had um I had determined that it was way high. Damn it. I'm not thinking straight, y'all. Because I don't know how they charge, right, with the weight. because it might be a range. That's why I said I misspoke when I said I will be paying triple. So what I mean by is that I put the weight triple more than it was. Okay. So, but it's only 2.1 ounces. I had six there. Okay. Before, when I first set this up, like 6 months ago, we put everything at 1 pound. I was like, okay, shit, we just gonna put everything at 1 pound. And that's a good thing I didn't start going live with that. Like I would have lost a whole lot of pound. Even though it's light, when it comes to packaging, is not light, you know, because they charge you. So now here, this is where they want you to put the length, the width, and the height. Now I'm making items like bonnets and things, and I was thinking, what they mean by height? I don't know nothing about no height. Like what kind of height am I have on a bonnet or anything that I sew, you know? But then it says here, I had to read it. It says when packaged. See what it says when packaged. So that's why I folded it because, and they want the length, the width, and the height. So when I fold it, depending on how I'm able to fold it, I could fold it. And what I measured, I kind of guesstimated, but I was right with these bonnets. They were 7 inches in length, or guesstimation, right? 4 inches in width when I folded the way I folded, and then it was 3 inches in height with that fold. Um, to be honest, I don't even think 3 inches because I was doing it when it's not in a packet. Whereas, but once it's in a package, it's gonna lay a little flatter, right? Because I'm gonna suck the air out. Listen, I'm gonna suck the air out, baby. We ain't gonna have no 3 inches and no height by the time I suck that air out. It's gonna be flat. Okay, we're gonna get that air out of there. But I put 3 inches. I think I should put two though. I'm gonna put 2 inches because I'm gonna suck that air out. It's gonna lay a little flatter. Okay. Um, and then they'll tell me what the preview of shipping cost is. And I'm gonna tell you, shipping cost is like if from here to let me put Texas. Let's see. Let's put Houston. I don't know anywhere in Texas. I don't need what saying what's wait why won't let me wait what's going on? Let me see. I'm gonna put United Kingdom and it's not letting me change nothing. What's going on? Oh, okay. I can only change it like this. We're gonna input a custom. I don't know no zip codes in no Texas. Hey Siri, what is Houston's zip code?
Huh? Here are some results I found. 77,001, 77,002, 77,000.
I just needed one. God damn, what you doing? 77 77,000. Wait, what they put? 77.
I
What?
found some.
I got it. You talking too much. Siri, you worse than me. Okay, so I put in 77,001. That's what they told me. Okay, I don't know exactly what it is, but I guess when I um let me see what they so oh that's not that bad. I don't think that's right though, because it was put in I put in something last week, not even last week. Was that last night? No, that was this weekend, and it showed me $9. Oh, but this is also if I buy the shipping through Etsy, because I get a discount. Because they do Etsy do so much shipping, but if I do shipping myself, I gotta buy that box that y'all know it's a flat rate of like $9, $10. Okay. At least that's what it was, man. If it went up, then I wish I could buy. I wonder could I buy a stamp through Etsy even if I sold it off of Etsy? Because that's a good price right there. By the way, 14 days return. That's it. But that's if uh I'm doing 14 days return in order to get your money back. But I'm gonna be honest, like if you have a problem with your item, um, shit, forever, and it got to do with something with my construction, I'm okay with taking it on the chin on that. Okay. So, but I am gonna if you buy through me without Etsy, so this is the thing, right? You buy through me without me going through Etsy, yours gonna be cheaper. Even without the shipping, because I already include the shipping. I gave you the price that I put on here, right? On Etsy, I gave the price that I give you without shipping. That means I'm paying for shipping if you buy through me without going through anybody. And the reason I'm doing that is because it's cheaper. I'm not sharing the cost with nobody, and I ain't gotta go put up all these pictures. I ain't gotta go taking all these pictures. I'm gonna be honest, like to me, this is the worst thing. Because the truth is, uh, it's getting warm, and I could go outside of my house, set up a table. I didn't gotta go to the markets. Like I live in an area not too far from like everybody live around here. You know what I mean? They got some got a lot of people, and I'll set up a table, and people will buy my stuff. But I could go to a market and sell my things too. It's real easy to sell it. It's easier to me in person than it is online, right? Because I ain't got to take no pictures. I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like that. I don't like the sport. I tried to get my son to do it. I was gonna pay him. Tried to give him a job. I was like, hey, babe, like I pay you. You take pictures of my items and give them to me, and I'm gonna pay you. And he looked at me like as if I was asking him to do it for free. And by the way, I'm his mama, so even if I was asking him to do it for free, but I was not. But he looked at me like it wasn't even a chance in in on this earth that he was gonna do that for me. And guess what? He got expensive cameras and flashes and all kinds of things. He got into photography uh before COVID hit. Took him some classes, got him the expensive cameras and everything. And he won't even let me use his cameras. I was like, okay. He told me my camera on my phone. He said your camera on your phone is just as good. That's what he told me. Now he lucky that I decided to walk away because I was thinking about snatching him up. Okay. But I didn't. I didn't do it. Something said don't do it. My mom in her grave in heaven, she said, don't do it. Don't do it. So I didn't do it. But I was gonna snatch him up, okay? Called his daddy on him though. I did tell I said, you better get your son because I'm about to snatch him up. He said, what did he do? I said, go ask him. And he went in there, what you do to your mom? And then they talked. I don't know what they said. And then that was the end of it. I be thinking my hubby is on their side. But it's okay. Because when they were younger, I was on their side. You know, I was on their side when they were younger. Now they older, they daddy on their side. It is what it is, baby. It's okay. Then I had to say, look, who made it? I did, or a member of my shop, or another company or a person. And so I did make them. And I'm gonna put up a video showing people that I really made them. Okay. What is it? It's a finished product or is it some other thing? So it's a finished product. Um, then I had to say, well, how does your shop produce this item? Look at this. They want to know how did you make it? Like, did you buy some pieces and assemble it, or did you buy a shirt and then add something to it? Or did did you buy it and then thought you could get away with selling it? Or the first one, I made it from scratch, okay? And then it used to be a little confusing, but they didn't changed it because before they was like the wording was different, and I didn't know where I fell because I was like, hey, I made it, but I did still use some, I used the sewing machine. It was worded different like 6 months ago. And that's what gave, I couldn't. I was like, I don't even know what these people talk about. Okay. What tools are used in making this item? Handheld or guided tools, computerized tools, AI generated tools, or I don't use tools. Now see this one also. So held hand could be sewing needles, paintbrush, sewing machine, table saw. But before though, sewing machine was running under computerized tools. And plus, also, your sewing machine, my sewing machine is computerized. Okay. But I also have an embroidery machine. So if I embroider on something, or I have my Cricut, right here. Or I want a 3D print, not a 3D printer. I want a glow forge kind of thing. I forget what that thing called, but laser cutter. I want one of them. But see, and I think you might be able to choose more than one. Yeah, you can. Okay. But yeah. So I use the sewing machine, and then production partners. So if I had some partners, I would have to list them. That's crazy, but okay. And here go the settings. Where if I wanted, like if I sell something, now check it out. So it costs me 20 cents, and I'm a little confused too because I might have to edit how I got this shop. Okay, because see, it charged me 20 cents just to post a picture, right? To renew the listing. Oh, okay, wait. This listing will renew for 20 cents. Oh, they didn't change. Okay, I think I understand. I thought they was charging me per picture, but it looked like wait, but is each item variation a new listing? I don't know how they considering it, and I'm gonna have to look it up. Okay, but because last time I paid $12, and I don't understand. Then I think they charging me, y'all. Even though even though this is one listing for every color variation that I have and every size variation, they charging me 20 cents. How do I know? Because I paid $12, right? I paid $12 and I had like 12 items and they charging me 20 cents. But I had different variations within those. So they charging me 20 cents for a listing, even though this is gonna be listed once. This is how many listings I have. This is crazy. And I'm gonna change it too. I'm gonna change it. Because now think about it. So I have this, let's say I go with this one, right? The variation of what I had, like 8 variations. So I have 8 variations, and each variation has 3 more variations. So, and what do I mean by that? So let's say the purple, and I'm gonna just let's go with the silver and gold. Silver and gold, that is one variation, right? Okay, that's 20 cents. Okay. But then I have that silver and gold offered in toddler, uh, teen, adult, wait, toddler, teen, adult, and extra large. So really, that one variation is really 4, right? That one variation has 3 different options. So that's 3 different options. No, 4 different options. The toddler, the teen, the adult, and the extra large. So one color equals 4. And I have 8 colors, 8 times 4, and then times 20 cents. And that's just this one listing. And that's why, right there. That's why. Okay. They nickel and dime. They make it seem like, oh, I'm thinking I just got one listing here. But no, even though they made it easier where I can choose all them colors and only put it on one listing, it's officially really a whole lot more than one listing. Okay. It's like 4 times whatever the listing is. That's how many listings is in this one list. And that's how much money they take it from me. And I know y'all saying $12 ain't much, Bob. Okay. That's not the percentage. That's just for me listing the listing. Once I make a sale, now they take a percentage of each thing I sell. They took money right off the bat from the jump for me even making, and that's why they want you to put pictures up, baby. I'm gonna take all these goddamn pictures. I'm gonna put one picture down, one picture up, Now that ain't gonna work because even if I do it on individual listings, it's still gonna be the same amount of money. So that's why I don't want to do this. But I done it, not wholeheartedly though, half-heartedly, half-heartedly. I think I might be selling locally. I think I'm gonna stick to selling locally, y'all. Since I already got to pay for this listing because I made it go live last night. We're gonna let it go rock out. We're gonna let it rock out, and and then I think I'm out. I don't like that. I don't like being nickel and dime. Okay, so they tell me, okay, now the estimated earnings on something that costs $20 is 17.65. I wonder if what that include though. I wonder if that includes the listing price, the percentage, and the shipping. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me see if they tell me. If your estimated earnings are a negative number, it might mean you price your item too low. They don't give a damn. Look, they don't give a damn if you price it too low. If you didn't make no money and you owe them money, they're gonna get their money. Okay, that's what it is. That's just how it goes. They got a worksheet though. Let me see what they say. Oh man, they done price this per year. How am I do that? I don't know. Yeah, cost per year. And they okay, so they saying, yeah, they're doing it yearly. You want to make 20%. I think 20% is fair. I might use that number and see if I can I don't know if that's fair. I don't think so. I don't think so. 20% of nothing is nothing. 20% of $2 is still like what does it, 40 cents? And so it might take me 2 hours to make something, but I'm only gonna get 40% of it. Hell no, I ain't doing that. I'm exaggerating, y'all. I'm exaggerating. Anyway, so I have it where if there's a color you want, but it's gone because I only made two, then you can request. And when you make the request, I'll make it and then I'll list it. It'll list up, and then the person could buy it. And I thought that was easier than me just constantly making them because in case they don't sell in those colors. Because I kind of choose the colors this time. I want to make it where people can choose their own colors, right? Um, I'm gonna figure that out. 3 to 5 days is ready to ship in 3 to 5 days. Um, if I buy the shipping through them, I'm gonna try to see if I can buy the one tonight. I'm gonna look it up online, see if I can buy it, because they're gonna save me a few dollars. Um, at the weight, the length, the height, boom, boom. Um, this is when you start dealing with selling outside of the country. And see, I decided not to sell out the country. I'm not dealing with no tariffs, and I'm also not dealing with none of this stuff. They want me to put manufacturers. I got to put the name, email, mailing address of each manufacturer of everything. And then when I start selling kids stuff, y'all know if I start selling kids clothing, I got to put tags on them, right? Um, I got to be very careful about the kids buying it because um I gotta make sure there's no strings, so I can't do an adjustable, right? They got lots of little rules, even in this country, especially when it comes to children items. Because originally, like a few years back, I was gonna do baby items. I was all, my grandson was born, and I was like, yeah, and I was just about to get on the gravy train of making nothing but baby items until I ran into how difficult that is with the listings, with the tags. It got to be labeled right. Sleeping clothes got to be a certain type of fabric. Can't be just any fabric. Got to be so it won't fall. Like if a fire break out, the clothes won't catch on fire. It's all kinds of little things. So I'm not messing around with them babies. First of all, I want them to be safe, and secondly, I'm not doing all that. If I won't even make a thank you card, damn well, I'm not. making no labels. I'm not doing. I don't want to do it. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what size you got. You got a large. Okay. How to wash it. Hey, soak it in some cool water. Tap water is okay. And put some detergent in there, wish it around, let it sit in there, and then take it out, wring it out, and lay it out to dry. Okay? Boom. That's it. That's it. That's all. Yeah, I don't need no tags for you to remember that. Okay? I'm gonna give you my email, and if you guys have any questions, email me and ask me how to wash your shit that you bought for me. Because I ain't got the time, nor the money, nor the patience. Okay, that's it. That's all. And that's why I'm, I'm not used to working for people, y'all. And I don't have it on new renewal because I don't want them to renew nothing automatically. I'm gonna take care of all that myself. So this one and all of them I put on manual. It's my only listing though, right? I think it said I had another one, but I don't remember why this didn't expire by now. I know I did this about 6 months ago. I must have paid again or something. They must have. I'm not sure. This is that tote. Do I No, okay, so I sold one of these totes, but I do still have another one. How many do I have? I say that I have. Yeah, the picture quality is bad. That's what it is. I don't care. Who cares? I gotta take a picture. Um, I think this summer though, this one to go. I sold the other one, and the length is right, but the length is wrong. You see, I got 9 inches. Is that after I folded? I think this is the inches. See, I didn't know what I was doing. Okay. Um, because 9 inches is a lot. And the tote is only 9 by 9. So I got 9 by 9. But it does say after you folded it. So I can make that tomorrow. I'm gonna put that like at I'm gonna put 4 just to be safe. I'm gonna put 3. And the height is definitely gonna be like just 2. Two two is a lot. I'm gonna suck the air out. I'm gonna leave it at 2 just for safety. Let me go see. You can tell I didn't know what I was doing. We definitely know it's not 10 ounces, okay? It's probably something like 2 ounces. Um, no, yeah, it's about the same as the bonnet. I think my bonnet is heavier than that tote. Yeah, because this is double layered, even though that's the larger, but that's cotton, and this is not. This is that satin material. Let me what we gonna do? We're gonna put it at 3 ounces just to be safe, okay? It's definitely not big as heavy as this bonnet, but the bunny bonnet. The bunny bonnet is heavier than all both of them things. Okay, I'll put it at 3 ounces, and I will put it on the scale before I made it. I made it from scratch, and bags, and it got automatic, and that's why it redid it because it shouldn't have. I didn't even have this available. I never had because I didn't have enough pictures. And see, that's what I don't like that they did that. They did that. I didn't even have this one available. These things were drafts. And they see, look at them terrible pictures, y'all. So this is I embroidered that on the bag. Well, I embroidered that and then I made it into a bag. It's shaped like a coffin. Um, to be honest, I don't have this anymore. I don't think I have this one. Yeah, I think I sold this, y'all. I'm gonna take this off. I'm how do I take it off? I don't know. um um I don't have that bag. I do have another one, but I don't have this one. This one had black and white in the inside. Um, yeah, that's gone. This is the inside of the bag. Flip the inside out. I had a pocket. what I call this pocket, I forget what they call it. And on the other side, that is a zipper pocket. Um, I gotta get rid of this listing. Somebody didn't have bought that bag, and I ain't got that bag. Okay, I'll remake the bag, but I don't want to. This is embroidery. I was testing out the materials. I didn't like this inside fabric right here. Um, I didn't like that. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. So that was a tester bag. I don't know how to take it out, but I'll figure it out tonight. Okay. So anyway, does it look like you can go and set up a Etsy shop in 5 minutes? Oh hell no. Can you even set it up in 5 days? No. Okay. Um, now you can, I guess you can set it up in 5 days if you work on it and you already knew what you had to do. So what I would say is make sure you take pictures, okay? And make sure you have your numbers of what everything listed out, written down. So when you get to the computer or wherever, I hope y'all doing it on a computer because I couldn't imagine doing this on my phone. Oh my God. Oh, mm-mm. But um you might be able to do this in a few days, in a week's time. But if you're thinking about doing this in one day or even an hour, because they was talking about 5 minutes. This ain't getting done in no hour, let alone 5 minutes. This ain't getting done in no one day. Listen, I've been trying to set up my even on my what's that other thing called? Where I put my store, because I was trying to decide Etsy or can't think of the name of it, but where's my own website, which I think I benefit better maybe there. I don't know. But either or, it's the same thing. Except for though, at least they got AI over there to help you with your pictures. So some of these pictures, I gotta figure out how to get that listing off. Let me see. Okay, here go my expired things. Y'all could tell I wasn't into so I still have these quilted washable, reusable washables. They for your face, y'all. Okay, makeup removal. You can wash your face with it and everything. They rounds. Okay, real soft, and the more you use it, the better they become. Absorbent and everything. Okay, and you. So I have both these bags. Yes, because I think I made two of each, and I have one of each left. I think. And then I had the bomb squad on the eyeglass case. Okay, the eyeglass case. Now, the eyeglass case is a simple little thing, but it comes in the different colors because I embroider the bomb squad on it, which I do like, by the way. Okay. And here are all the colors you could choose from if you want one. I'm gonna relist that, but I gotta make some changes because remember I didn't know what I was doing. Crafted, handcrafted, box, handcrafted, custom embroidered, padded canvas. And you don't have, and I put bomb squad because those two are available, but you don't have to put bomb squad, right? But because that was a bomb squad item, which by the way looked good anyway. I gotta make some changes. And I shouldn't have did this. If I would have known I was paying so much, I just need to put like one color, and that mofo just reach out to me and tell me what color they want. Okay. Um, because I didn't put all these listings lavender, and that don't make no sense. But yeah, I'm gonna take that down. Mm-mm. I'm paying for these. I did not know. Yeah, sorry. Just take this whole listing down. I got 12. Look, I got 12 variants. I did not know what I was doing, and I paid. Yeah, I paid. Wait, but this I didn't have to do this, right? Wasn't this in my Yeah, that was in my what they call it? The ones that expired, right? Good. Yeah. I don't have to do nothing to it until I'm gonna sell those locally. Okay. Boom boom. I'm not sure what I'm doing, y'all. Don't if anybody trying to learn how to do Etsy, don't learn it from me. Okay. I'm giving you the details on what I found. Okay. I'm learning and uh yeah, I have a lot of things to list. I just didn't know what I was doing. And yeah, I'm not understanding because my okay, so my other site was better. I had taken the backgrounds out and everything, but AI allowed me to do that on whatever that thing called. Um, I forgot. They allowed me to do that. Here I don't know if they have that now. I need to check. Help me edit the photos. But all I want to do is say remove background, and that's it. That's all I want to do. I don't want to do nothing else. Okay, so that's that. We're building a better listing form. Thank you. Yeah, that would be better. That would be better. Uh, so let's see what all these things mean because I don't know. This one is the dashboard. Let's see what the dashboard look like. Okay, that's what I went to in the beginning. And as you can see, I didn't sell anything on Etsy. And I only got probably the view that I did because I don't got nothing listed. I just made that one go active this morning, maybe about like 4 in this morning. Okay. Um, and I only have these three listed, which I didn't understand why. How do I get this off? I got rid of this. I sold this. But, ooh, I don't want to delete it because I want to see what I read, what I wrote if I make another one. But I could deactivate. Yeah, let's deactivate. We're gonna deactivate these two. Well, wait, deactivated items won't appear in your shop, but you can still find them in your listing manager. If an item you deactivate is part of offer together for less discount, you offer. Okay. Okay, I deactivated that one. I'm gonna okay, cool. Now let's go see what else. We got listings which we already saw, messages. I shouldn't have any messages. These are my messages because I've always had an Etsy shop. Not an Etsy shop, but an Etsy account where I was buying. Right? Okay. So that's my messages. And orders. I had no orders ever. I'm not sure what it even looked like. I never got an order on Etsy at all. Okay. Um, some of your listings could use a refresh. And so they tell me like if I have listings that's not getting visible, no, because I couldn't look right. It showed that I only had one visit, which was probably me. But I just did it this morning. But they tell you where you can might be able to refresh, make it better. They say update your primary photo, right? So that's good, right? And then they also look at your shop. So I'm working on my shop. So I don't have nothing really available. Stats, I don't know what that means because I clicked on it and that came up. Shop traffic, uh, customer service stats. I don't know what that means. Future policy violations. If I violate any policies, that'll be here. I'm finding out that there's some things I cannot do, which might be shocking to people. Like I can't use certain words. Like onesie. Did y'all know the onesie? Like if remember I said back in the day I was thinking about selling children things. Onesie is a trademark. So you can't put onesie on your listing or anywhere. You get banned or yeah, you get banned. Okay. And there's a couple others. Marketing, I can pay for them to market, and I'm not doing that. Okay, that's my finances, that's my bank account and stuff like that. And and then you have it. Um, most of the stuff I don't understand. I'm glad they have some YouTubers who really, they kind of walk you through it. But I just would say, don't listen to everything. The ones who say they can get it, help you in five, you know, you can set it up in 5 minutes. Yes, you can literally set up the account. Same way it'll take you less than 5 minutes to do a Gmail account, a Yahoo account, and it'll take less than 5 minutes, but that doesn't mean you're gonna be ready and popping in 5 minutes. And although I didn't believe I'll be up and running in 5 minutes, I did not think it would be 5 years. Okay. I really thought, hey, I can get started. I'll list one item, see what that does, and then go from there. But nah, it takes a while. You gotta learn a little bit about it, how to list it, how to get your things out there. And that's it. And that's all. Now bomb is gonna be I think in this video I essentially said, okay, I'm not gonna do because I was thinking about doing stickers, thank you letters, and that's why my Cricut is up here. And I was gonna put a label in all my items. That's why I have an opening still on all my bonnets where I have to close up because I was saying I was gonna put if I make a tag, I'll put the tag in that area and then hand so it close. But what y'all think about me not doing thank you notes? For real. Like, do y'all appreciate thank you notes when you get them, when you purchase? And now, do you appreciate them once you found out that you really paid for them, right? I can see where, yeah, she's like, she sent you a nice little thank you note. Are you keeping these thank you notes? Because I think some people do, right? Some people keep their birthday cards, and I don't. I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't. Okay, I'm gonna keep your gift if your gift is a nice gift that I like. I'm gonna keep your gift. I have items for Mother's Day, birthdays, and things that I never even open. Like it's just in a pretty little case and with candles and all that, and I leave it in a bag for decoration, and I sit it. I'll keep that, but I ain't keeping no birthday cards. The only birthday cards and stuff like that I kept was when my children were really young and they could barely write their name. And I kept it for the purpose of showing them what they used to write like. Which every once in a while I pull it out and say, see, look when you was how little you was when you signed your name. Other than that, I'm not even reading your birthday card. Don't pay no money on a birthday card. If you make me one, then now we talking. Okay. You bought one, like why? You could have sat down and wrote me a handwritten letter. I'm gonna keep that, but I ain't keeping no birthday cards that you bought. I don't give a damn boy from Hallmark or the Dollar Tree. It don't matter to me. They both the same. Okay, but that's me though. Everybody's not the same. If you handwrite me a letter, to me that's special. That's why I wrote Lena a letter. You know what I mean? Because to me, that means a lot from if I was getting that. So I'm giving her the love that I would like to receive. Okay. And by the way, don't nobody send me no love letters, please. And I don't count those things with the birthday cards that electronic where you ain't got to even buy, not even a cheap card. I don't want that. Don't send that to me. But I'm supposed to look at my phone and go, ooh, and with all the sparkly, happy birthday. And I'm thinking, what? My mom used to send me. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. My mom used to send me some funny ones though. My mom sent me one where she dancing. Her face was on this dancing thing. That was funny. That was funny. Okay. She put some thought in that. Probably used the app. I'm quite sure she used the app to do that. That was cool. But other than that, no. Okay, that's it. Okay. Anything else? Um, I found a fur hat. Yeah. So, I learned about these hats on Pinterest really, and people was requesting them, and I was like, oh, that's so cute. I like that. Now, the honest truth, I didn't even think about bunny ears. That was a request, and after she requested, I started looking them up, and that's where I found some. And this hat was $181. It's on sale, by the way, for $72. Y'all see that? Now, that's why when she told me the ears, I asked her did she want them in the front, back, how long she wanted them. This is cute. I, and it's different colors. It's cute, but it don't look like bunny ears. This look like Scooby Doo Shaggy. This look like no, Shaggy. Was Shaggy the dog? No, Scooby Doo was the dog. But this look like a Shaggy Scooby Doo, okay? Because of that fabric they use. Now it is cute, but it don't look like bunny ears to me. That look like, remember, what's the name of that movie? Dumber and Dumb. Dumb and Dumber. Remember Dumb and Dumber? Oh, look how they put the ears on. Wait a minute. That might be easier. Uh, that's crazy. Look, that's why I like looking at other people's things. Y'all see, they didn't they didn't sew their ear directly to the hat. It looked like they put something on it, and even the way it's hanging. See how it's hanging? It's not really attached. I mean, it is attached, but it's not attached the way I did mine. Hmm. I like watching other people's things. Let me see if they got another view. She look. Is that a real person? She looks so cute in that hat. Oh, look, they have measurements. Let me see. They did it in centimeters. I'm gonna see if I can find it in inches. Although I know how to, I can. But mm, I'm gonna grab that, y'all. Hold up. I might be able to use that for something coming up as far as measurements. I pretty much have. I know which because I don't have like if I made a 0 to 3 month. The truth is, my infant bonnets. I don't have any. The one that I made yesterday was it yesterday or the day before? I made a kid's bonnet the other day, and it really was supposed to be for a toddler, but infants are the 0 to 6 months or the 0 to even 12 months. I don't think 0 to 12 months will be able to fit that bonnet. I think the one I got is a little too big for that. So I do want to offer bonnets for the babies and the kids, though. Okay. So I do know though from anywhere from 1 to 12 is about the same centimeters. I could use the same bonnet. The adult women. So I have a 6 inch. I think the 6 inch should be for the newborns. The one that I made though was a 10 inch. So I did a 10 inch, then a 12 inch, then no 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 no. I'm doing it wrong. What I did an 8 inch. No, the adult is the 12 inch. 12-inch circle. That's a big circle. That's what I'm using. Then I got the 14 inch. The 14 inch is the extra large. So I made a pattern. But for them babies though, I don't know. I might be able to use this measurements and see how that'll work to my advantage. Okay. But let's see her picture stuff. I want to see how she yeah, I don't know about that. Let me see. Also, what I noticed about her, this is not like but I want to see it. I want to see it from the top. She didn't make this like a bonnet. She made this more like a hat. That's how the different colors. So this blue, right? She has this blue, and I see how she put it on. I wonder what this is though. Is that, let me see. She ain't giving no pictures. Oh man, come on, lady. What you doing? Huh? I'm I'm trying to see how she did this. Cause something ain't right. It's cute in the front. I want to see what she did in the back. Cause it's not a circle. I can see the blue going down. It is cute. I don't like damn, maybe somebody, I wonder what this blue is attached to down here. See here, right here. This is, I wonder how this light blue, what that's attached to. Or is it just like going down? I would like to see how the back look. And she ain't giving none of that away. I wouldn't buy it if, and then it's, yeah, she ain't giving none of that away, baby. That's why she got them ears in the back. She hiding something. I'm gonna tell. I think I could tell you what I think. Um, but without seeing it, I can't be certain. But it looks like she made an actual bonnet. Let me show you a bonnet. Not that. It looks like this is what she made. Um, this is what she made. I bet you she made this, and the ruffles that they got there is her ruffles. And then she got it shaped like this, and then the back is gonna have an opening in the back. Ruffle going all the way up until where it goes, and then it's loose at the circle in the back. I bet you that's how that's made. Which is simple to make, and it's good. It's really pretty, you know. Um, but I think that's how. Let me see if I can find one where you can see the back, the where, because that's what I was trying. See how the back is? See how the back is open right there? That's how hers, I bet you it is. And it may tie back there. When you can tie it. I think it's cute. It's cute. Because I'm trying to, but there could be a couple other ways you can have it, but without me seeing it, I can't really. Don't quote me on it. Here go one. Um, I don't, I don't really like this. Like, but it could be the picture. And I don't understand why they got the color of the ears facing the back. That don't make no sense to me. Okay. But hey, everybody do their thing the way they want to. Okay. And wait, let me see how they had they. I never really I looked it up, but I didn't never look at these pictures for real. Because when I saw it, I said I don't really like it. Right. Um, and can't see how they put their ears in, but I don't dislike. I don't. It's something about it that I don't like. Something out. Let me see. Let's see. And this is the tag I was talking about. Put name. I don't want to buy them. Okay. Listen. Need help. I do have handmade tags. I do have them. Okay. You don't want me to put them in. I got a whole package of them. If you want me to put it in, but it ain't gonna, you know what I mean? Like it's supposed to say handmade with love. That's what it say. It says handmade with love. It don't have my name on it, your name on it, nobody's name on it. And I used to think that was cute. people don't think handmade stuff is cute no more. Like they like that it's handmade if it's quality, but they don't like people seeing that it's handmade so much. So I realized that I bought those for nothing. Thought I thought it being handmade with love would add value, but it actually take away value. A lot of people, oh, here they go. This is why I didn't like it. See something about that I don't like. Something shit ugly. Got that shit on backwards, yo. He got this. Look, he wanted this hat so bad, but he didn't like it with them ruffles. Now that's okay because I'm pretty sure if she got, I do see what she got. Elastic in it. That's how she made the ruffles. All he had to do was move the ruffles to the back. But no, what he did was he put this hat on backwards. And how do I know? Because remember when I said I don't understand, she put the ears, the silky part on, turning it to the back. Remember I said that? Yeah, because that's how she got it. I'm like, why even put that? You could have made that all fur. The only reason I put the blue there because I thought like the blue just brings it out. It makes it prettier. But if you're not gonna put it where it shows, then that don't make no sense to even put it. It could have been one fur here. See? Now this person have it on the right way, and the only reason you could see because it's like when she made it, she didn't make it right. She didn't make them ears right. Okay. And she made, and I will tell you how she made it. So she made the inside fabric, the silky of the ear, the same size as the outside fabric. And therefore, that's why you got this inside fabric rolling on the outside, because they equally there. So I did it differently. I did my inside fabric shorter than my outside fabric, and then I sewed it. And that means the the fur curves in a little bit to the front, and then you have the blue right there. And that's a technique. But if you're a sewist, you know the technique. But then again, somebody had to show you. And and I don't know what's going on. This I like this not too bad. But yeah, it looks like her ear this ears is might be a little different. I don't know. The ruffles are so big out. They making the ruffles big. I think the ruffle is supposed to be nice in size that go with your face, and it's supposed to make your face beautiful. Ooh, like you know what I mean? Like it's supposed to be the color that your favorite color that goes with you, and then it surrounds your face. And but um, this is what happen if it's too big for your head. She got one of them peanut heads right here. Okay, she needed a kid one. She should have did a kid one. Or the ruffles too big. The ruffle should have been at least maybe a half an inch shorter. Okay, to kind of tone them down. Or what she could do though, she could move them ruffles back to the back, cause that look crazy. Okay, that's she looked like an old lady with the. Come on now, we got to do better. We got. And he got the, what kind of shit on his head, but you can see his hair though. What you doing, Google? How you got a head like on your head, but it ain't fully on your head? Something ain't right. That's what I'm saying. No, listen, I ain't never seen a hat on your head, but your head's. I ain't never seen this before. Somebody doing something wrong. We need some help. 911. Somebody call 911. What is his hair doing? His hair wanted to show up to the show, baby. Okay. Um, Why did he take this picture? He didn't see himself. Look, it may seem like I'm being mean. I'm just cracking some jokes. And then this say this is around 22, 26-inch bonnet. Kid, he must have Superman's mama head. Okay. I don't even know what this is. His head is not that big. He just don't have that hat on right. He didn't want them ruffles. Y'all see he tucked them ruffles. he He tucked them ruffles in, baby. He like, He said, I'm a man. I'm a man, damn it. I'm a man. He took them ruffles and he tucked them underneath. And so his hair is showing. Oh, I don't like that about it. I like the colors, like the everything about it. There's some changes that need to be had. Yeah, that's all. Damn, why I can't get up there and exit that? Okay, there we go. So that was another one. Let me see. Oh, this one I never saw this one. But okay, so some people. Oh, now hers are cute. Just see hers. See, that's cute. Now, honest truth though, I think it look good. It looks cute on her. And she got the big ruffles. This the first ones I saw. They were called Hello Kitty hats. That's what they was calling them. And they had the big bows, right? So the first one I made was supposed to be very similar. Of course, I made some changes, right? I like them ruffles being that big. I made pretty colors. And my ears, I wanted ears. And she didn't have ears, she just had the bow, right? See? So I made ears and I was gonna put a bow on one of the ears. So, but this is cute. She look cute. Okay. Let's see what this look like. Ooh, my God. That thing is huge. Now I'm gonna be honest, this blue one that I made, I did cut out an extra large. And then when I saw it, I was like, this is so big. I think it's too big. And it would have came out big like that, possibly even way bigger. And I like now the truth is though, see how she got braids and things, she could tuck her, yeah, that's what she just did. Right? She tucked her braids in them. But you could tuck the braids in the one that I made too. It didn't have to be that big to tuck her braids in. Um, but that is cute. And they look cute on it too. They look really good on it. I like it. And so she got it in the brown. Look how cute that is. And I don't know, yeah, I don't know. And see, so I was thinking about putting a bow, but I like the ears and the bow. Um, and this is, remember I couldn't pronounce it. It's Sherpa fabric. And so Sherpa is not as soft. It's just like kind of, you can see what it look like. No, I think it's a little heavier too, but I'm not sure, right? It depends on where you get the Sherpa from. But no, that's why I changed mine up because everybody was using Sherpa. Okay. And I was like, okay, well, I can make it, change it the way, I think be better. Right now, that she look like a mouse. You see that this brown part right here look like an ear. That looked like a big ear, like somebody. Like, what did you do? Because the ruffle is too big. It just need to be a little smaller. Actually, a lot of small on it. That looked like maybe 3 inches. One. That looked like damn it 3 inches of ruffle. That's a lot. And then as big as the body is, now so over here is where the drop-in menu. See how they got all the colors, and see how they change each color may have a different price. So I had the option to do that, but I didn't do that, right? Um, and then the sizes is right here: kids, teens, and women. And I don't know if the prices changed, but it don't look like so. Kids is about 39, and women 39. So she did hers kind of a little wrong. She didn't need to. Maybe she did it so the people, so she'll know what size they need, but the price is the same. So maybe that's why she did the drop down menu. Okay. I did the price down menu because a large costs way more than a toddler. Like there's difference in the the amount of fabric, the amount of everything, even the time. So I don't know. That's cute. See how that it's cute, but it's the ruffles too big. And so the front looks good, even around her face it look good, but in the back there, I don't know how comfortable that would be. Look how pretty that is. Just less than them ruffles. But hey, they make theirs and I'll make mine, baby. Right? And if you like them big ruffles, then you'll buy from them. Right? And now this, see that right there? I like those colors. Now, I had to dye mine, which I will. Somebody want extra different type of colors. Nikki come in different colors, yes. Um, but it's hard to find the multi-colors. And that's when I'll have to make it myself. Get some dye and create new colors myself. Which I do want to test out. I think that'd be cute. I think her hats are cute though. Okay. They're really cute. So I found her and this is oh, I was talking about Dumb and Dumber. So I think it was the first one because I'm not sure if I saw the second, but I may have. Dumb and Dumber was driving around in his big poodle looking vehicle. And that's what them ears look like. Instead of looking like bunny ears, they look like either dog ears, like a long, scruffy dog with longer ears. And that's why, so bunny ears are shaped differently. And so that's why some of them look like bunnies and others they look like dogs. Like this, look, and this is a puppy. It literally says puppy. See that? So they did that right. And they calling this a fluffy puppy ear hood hat. That's cute. That is cute. But then that's a hat. Oh, look at this one. Ooh, yeah, that is so different. I can't tell you. I don't know what this is. This look like them what they call them. Remember when Trump was grabbing people by the, and them ladies knitted their kitty cat hats back in 20 when that was 2020? No, that wasn't 2020. When that was when the women did that march when he was that 2016? Something like that, yeah. Um 2016. That's what this looked like with ruffles. And it is interesting. I don't even like is that Sherper? Yeah, it looked like Sherper, it's cute. Remind me of them Russians. Russians, them Russian hats. That's what I used to call them. I used to only see Russian and them furry hats. And this is knitted. Oh, that's what you call them knit. That's you don't even need a. That's where you take it and hand knit it, kind of tie it. I forget what they call it, but I could tell by the stitching and how big it's like a rope type of thing. It is cute. Yeah, that's kind of cute. I don't go to Esty to find things. I go to Pinterest. Pinterest is where people be finding these ideas, and then people may come to and make them and then sell them on Etsy. But Pinterest is where, uh, but this is cute. She's so cute. Uh, and this I don't know what this is. I could tell you what this remind me of, but it's not going. Um, Let me see. Maybe there's some more pictures. Right? I could see the person. I visualize a person in this. Uh, well, I'm supposed to be working, y'all. Listen, I'm about to go about my business, okay? Well, I did see a zebra when I saw the title. I clicked on it, but I never looked at it, so let's see what it looked like. It said zebra. Hmm, that's cute. Uh, that's cute. You can tell that's a small. Um, that is cute. Oh, the zebra looking okay. Let's see what they got. Okay, so I was thinking about doing the adjustables, and then I started thinking, okay, if you sleep in it, so the adjustable stopper, it's like a stopper and it goes in the back. And now this is the thing about the adjustable stopper. So you use elastic in the hat anyway, right? And then you put the stopper on where if it starts loosening up, you can tighten it back up because that's usually what happens with elastic. Over time, elastic get looser and looser and looser. Um, especially and that depends on how much you're stretching it. The elastic I use, although I can say that in the hat that I have on my head now, I've been wearing it for 5, 6 years, right? Um, at least once or twice a week because I have like 4 bonnets that I wear. I switch off between them. And even though I feel where the elastic got looser, right? Looser, it still stays on my head. Still stays on my head. Now I'm not doing no back flips and things like that. But yeah, even whenever I pull on it right now, it still stays on my head. It's comfortable. Um, and it doesn't roll. So I think it has a lot to do with the elastic people using. Even when it gets softer, what you're gonna like it, it's just gonna stay on your head. Man. It's gonna stay on your head. Don't put it, and please don't put it on your forehead. I see people like put their bonnet on and it be covering their ears and on your forehead. Now these are comfortable and you could do that, but I don't know why people put the bonnet on your forehead. What you put it on the forehead for? He goes at your hairline. It goes behind your ears and at your hairline and bam. And there's something somebody mentioned, was it yesterday? Maybe on the phone, maybe when I was having somebody mention it. I'm assuming maybe I was on a call or somewhere. But they just mentioned it in passing about something that the women use to lay their edges down. Can anybody tell me what the name of that is? Let me look at what you because if it's something that I can make, maybe that go with them bonnets, then we own it. Okay, we own it. Uh, they say they use it to help to lay the edges down, help to keep them laid. I'm out of the loop. I've never been in the loop when it comes to hair or makeup, so I'm gonna just be honest with you. Let me see. Maybe I would say edge control, control, edge hair. Let me put hair just so they'll know. I'm talking about you hair edges, okay? Hair. Uh, I don't know. Let's see with that. I don't think I'm gonna. They put real edge control up, okay? Um, edge control scarf, maybe a scarf. Let's see. Is that them? It's called the edge scarf. Yeah. What? So somebody got it. It's the same. What you call them? Oh no, that don't look like. Y'all, that look like cotton. It look like sateen. I don't know why I could see that so close. It might be the pictures though. But so that look like satin. That don't look like satin. It could be the pictures. It could be the pictures. Okay. Um, about $12. Okay. And it just looked like a scarf, right? Probably a tube. Um, and it's easy to make. I don't even know if it's a tube. It looked like it could just be a scarf or one sided. Let me see. I don't have no more pictures. Let's see if we can find some more. Oh, it is. But so it's either is sateen or it's a um stretchy satin. But this is the thing though. This is the thing. If it's a stretch satin, then it's even though they're wearing them for their edges, it is not good for your edges. Okay, listen. If it got stretch to it, it's not gonna be good for your edges. Why? Well, you got to think. So, what makes a fabric stretchy? They add stretchy fabric to it. They add I don't want to say elastic spandex. Yeah, they add spandex to a fabric, right? To make that said fabric stretchy. Okay. It only gonna stretch but so much when they do that. But you got to think about what you're trying to do with your edges. You're trying to lay them down. But then you add a stretchy fabric on top and it stretches. And it stretches every time you move. When you move your eyebrows, it's going to stretch, right? That's why you get to stretch it because so you can move your head without it being too tight and things like that, right? So you now put a stretchy fabric that every time you move, it's going to stretch a little bit on top of your edges. And what's going to happen is that fabric is going to take your hair out. It's going to actually eventually remove your edges. It's not going to make it better. Will it work? Short term. Don't sleep with it. Like if you getting ready and they doing your hair and you hurry up and put your control on your edge controller and then you put it on, right? To lay it down for an hour and you walking around. Um, hmm, maybe it won't have time to really break your hair off then. But if this is something you do every day, you sleeping and shit like that, you're gonna go bald on your edges. And then you're gonna probably be wondering like what it is. Now, this don't look like satin. This look like sateen, which make it even worse. Okay? Because sateen is cotton. Okay. The reason I can tell that it's not satin is because the way it looks. It has a shine to it, but it's not a shine. I can see so the fibers are shorter, right? Um, satin is a stitch. It's a weave, and it also is so satin is a weave. Okay. When you buy satin, it's a weave. You don't buy satin. There's no satin, right? There's polyester satin. You can make cotton, like use the weave, the satin weave and cotton, and that's called sateen. You can use different fabrics, and you could create the weave of satin and it give it that shine. It'll be shiny on one side, duller on the other side. Sateen is cotton in the satin weave. And so it makes it shiny, but the problem is the cotton is what take our hair out. The cotton um, is rough and eventually it grabs your hair and then it will pull your hair out. It will pull your hair, especially your edges, baby. And she got this on edges and I see edges sticking the hell up. But you gotta, how you controlling your edges with your edges being wild while being controlled? What is that on the side right there? Man, we gotta stop, baby. We got to stop. Okay, we can't do this. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like I could buy some sateen for real cheap and make bonnets and the colors will still be vibrant and things. And yet you're not gonna Yeah. You won't even know, to be honest, right? Most people wouldn't even know. But let me tell you the secret. Cotton, first of all, to be honest, there's lots of drawbacks, but then there's some positives. Sateen is cotton, and cotton is a natural uh fiber, which means it's breathable. It's breathable, so that's the pros. The pros is satin, sateen is made of cotton. Cotton is uh natural. Satin is beautiful, it's long lasting, but it is made of polyester. It could be made of rayon and different things like that. It could be woven, but the cost of that you will see when somebody wants to sell your bonnet for like $80. When you buy a bonnet for $80, that's probably not satin. I keep getting them mixed up. Um, come on, it's right there. I gotta visualize it. See the fabric. Um, I keep getting them two mixed up, y'all. One is silk. Okay, silk. So silk is very expensive, and it's because a silkworm makes they make their fibers out of the spinning of a silkworm. Very delicate. Um, I really don't see that. I really don't see the big thing in silk. The honest truth is, right? Um, there's no difference between the way silk feel and satin feel, but silk is a natural fiber. So you could get that luxurious look, that shine, and it's a natural fiber. That means it's breathable. You'll be able to breathe in it, your body and everything. Now, I wouldn't run around with these double-sided bonnets that I make. They are beautiful, y'all. Y'all gonna like them, and you're gonna want to go. You're gonna even want to go to the store in them and things like that because they're gonna make you look real cute if you get the colors that match your complexion and everything. You're gonna really like them. Okay, this is the thing though. In the summertime, do not, do not, do not go out in the summer with these double satin bonnets. I can't tell you what to do, baby. Okay, you're gonna want to, but that heat pounded down, you're gonna sweat and everything. You're gonna take it off. Don't worry, baby. The Lord is gonna speak to you in so many ways. The Lord gonna say, yeah, here you go, baby. You're sweating, it's all going in your eyes. You wonder why you're sweating so bad. It's because of that this bonnet. Okay, now if you do want to go out and have a pretty bonnet, so you could go out in that heat when it gets out there in the 80s and plus, then you need to order you a cotton or some type of other bonnet. It could still be as pretty. It's just not gonna be satin. You could even have a satin in the inside and then cotton on the outside. That'll give you a little bit more breathable than two satin. But I would suggest if you want something that just look good to go out, do not do satin at all. Just make it cotton or some other fabric that you like in the colors you like and beautiful. And then when you get home, take that off and put that satin body on. Okay. Do not go in the heat in no plastic. Okay. And when I make little girls' bonnets, I make the ones y'all be wanting. Okay. You want cuteness. But I will put a written note in with the suggestions of little girls. I make little girls satin. I make little girls bonnets. I will use satin on the inside, but it's not gonna be double satin unless you order that. And then when you order it, I'm gonna make it, but I'm gonna send you a note. I'm gonna send you a note. Okay. Uh, it's cute for your little girl to have on, cute for to walk around the house and everything. It's gonna be cute. Do not keep that on that little girl's head all day. Not no double. At least get a cotton. That's why I got the pretty fabrics for the outside for the little girls. I'd rather that. Okay, if we're looking at safety, I'm looking at safety with little girls. I want your little girls to have a chance. I want them, you know what I mean? And they don't need that plastic when they hit all day and night. You know what I mean? Even in the summertime. It's summertime. These bodies are cute, y'all. They don't want to have these bodies on. They're gonna do their little outfits and things, and they're gonna want that cute little hat. Because it's a cute, this really is a hat. It's a hat, baby. We done made them into some sleep thing, but the truth is, bonnets has been around for a long time. And when they're cute, when they go with your color and your complexion and everything, make you look all beautiful and shit, you're gonna want to have it on. Okay. I make the little girl ones in cotton. I bought fabrics just for little girls in their bonnets. But I got a feeling mothers gonna want the satin bonnets for their daughters. And I'm gonna sell them, right? Because you're gonna buy it from me or somebody else. But you will get a note. And it's gonna be cute, little girls I recommend little girls with cotton, you know. Um, and I'm gonna make them cute. I'm gonna make them cute to where, you know, hopefully she'll be okay with it. It'll be cute. I'll even put a bow on it and everything. I did put a bow on it. I'm gonna do everything to make it cute for her so she could be a little cutie. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be a little cutie, but she don't need that satin. Not this. If you're gonna buy a little girl and you want it to be satin, then you're gonna have to spend that money and buy silk. Okay, you're gonna have to get her some silk. I'm sorry. Get that little girl a chance. Okay, get her some silk. Or I could do the sateen. The sateen was but the sateen will have the gloss look. But ain't gonna do the protection of the hair like you think. So people you can't have everything. You got the looks and the sturdiness, but you're not gonna have the breathe, breathability. Okay, you can have the breathability, but you're not gonna have the low cost, right? You're not gonna have the low cost. Um, so it's something you're gonna have to lose. People tend to like that shine. And that's why this woman, these scarves are not satin. Okay. And listen, this is satin. But remember, she can list it as satin. She's not lying about it being satin. Remember what I said? Satin is a weave. Satin is actual weave. Cotton can be woven into with the satin, right? Um, poplin could be woven into satin. Silk is woven satin. That's a satin weave, right? So they when they say satin or when I say satin, it's true. Even if it's sateen, it's still the satin stitch. You gotta find out if they say it's 100% cotton, now you know that okay, that's sateen. Uh, it's breathable, right? Let me see if she mentioned. She says satin. Um, there's no such thing as a satin. Satin is a weave, y'all. Your satin gonna either be cotton, it could be polyester, it could be poplin, it could be so many different things. Okay. So that's all. I gotta go. Because I'm running my mouth and I ain't doing nothing. Your thing will ship out in hubby will ship it out tomorrow. If you leave early enough, maybe he'll drop it off in the morning. But if he don't leave early enough, he'll drop it off on his way home um tomorrow evening. But I am gonna pay for the so I can give you a tracking number. Okay. I'm I can ship it cheaper, you know what I'm saying? Where it just get put in there and it come to you, but I want you to track it. I want to know where it's at and everything. So I'm gonna pay for that online that for you later, because you love the girl. Because you supported me, you know what I'm saying? So I got noble love for you. So this will I'll give you a tracking number as soon as I get it. As soon as hubby ship it and he get home with the tracking number, then I'll email you the tracking number. Okay. I wanted this to go out to you soon. Now, if um if I have time, I may throw in a boat, but I gotta see because you got blue, this blue. I think I do have maybe a little blue. I might throw in something in there with you. Now listen, you're gonna have to tell everybody how great this is, okay? Even if it ain't great, girl, because Lord, um, I'm just playing. I'm joking. I'm joking. Uh, Yeah, I decided I'm not gonna put. I was thinking about putting a little bomb thing on it, and I did discuss it with other people, and they thought it was a good idea. And they even gave me ideas of just going with bombs, squad bomb, cherries, and the idea was good. Um, and it was right. I just don't. The cost, like if I start adding vinyl or anything to this, I gotta add that to the cost. I, and so yeah, I'm a bypass. Now some of the things I may end up doing that eventually, maybe. But it ain't gonna be no time soon, okay? Maybe in 2027, baby. Let's cross our fingers. Mom might get it together in 2027. Other than that, she just gonna give y'all some fire product. Now I got another bag to pack, because I got some shit that I should have sent off before Christmas, baby. And I didn't. And I thought it was sent. I thought hubby sent it. He said I gave it to him. At least that's what I thought I did. Now he said if I gave it to him, he must have sent it. Right? She says she didn't get it, and then I go downstairs and I find it. Now, I don't know whether I brought it down there and because I didn't pack it. I gave it to her. It's in a box, but it wasn't like it says. That's okay, because there's some things I'm gonna add in there that was not ready, but it is now, okay? Um, I'm gonna throw that in there. That see the thing with this is somebody I really like, you know what I'm saying? And every time we talk, I'll be thinking, oh, let me make this, let me make that. But then I had some things already made, and I was like, I can give it, right? But I so I keep going back and forth between a few things to give um to the daughter, because but yeah, I'm gonna give it this right here. I like this. I really like this. Okay. I didn't miss this. No, I didn't miss it. So that's gonna be for the daughter. Now, to be honest, the color she wanted, she said she liked that color. Now, the way I made that thing, I'm gonna be honest, it came out good. It is nice. But when she said she wanted it, I was like, you sure? Because the inside, right? But I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it. The patchwork came out good. It's a nice bag. It's nothing wrong. I'm just so picky with my things. And then when, you know, yeah. When it's somebody I like, I'll be thinking, okay, the shit gotta be right. It gotta be right on spot, baby. I need everything to be right. Let me see. The inside is not cotton. It is. Remember, I think I mentioned that it's she gonna see it. She gonna see it. Anyway, so wait, it was that, all of that, and I'll call it. I'm gonna just throw some shit in a box. She gonna like it all. Okay, that's all I'm doing. Y'all just gotta be in the box because that stuff bigger. Um, yeah, I gotta get a box. Wait, was that big enough? No, that's not big enough. Okay. Anyway, hubby go, damn, I need a box. Let me see the box she sent me not big enough. Unless I fold that bag up. We're gonna see. But hers going out too tomorrow. uh, hers going tomorrow too. I ain't holding on to shit no more. Okay, she said her daughter, her color was pink and she said pink and black. Black. Yes, she did. But this is pink, baby. This pink and white. It's pretty though, okay? And she gonna like that. Hopefully. Yeah, I think she gonna like it. I had something else. I keep changing the item. There's this it's like a fanny pack bag that I thought she would like, and I do think she would like. Then this is cute as well. So I gotta decide. And then I had a little set. I'm gonna just make my own decisions, okay? I'm gonna make my decisions. But I got some things that I, I got some things that I got things I done made in here, some bags that I done made like 5 years ago. I ain't never listed them nowhere. I got things in a box. As I make shit, it ends up in a box, and then I slide it in those bags, backpacks, purses, scrubs, zipper pouches. Uh, oh, and I did have something. Wait, how old my daughter is? Wait, what color is this? Oh, that's pink. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm gone, y'all. Uh, I'll see y'all later. Cause I want to sit out both packages tomorrow. But no, um, I want to sit both packages tomorrow. Yeah, it's inappropriate if I ask her like what size, because I had a dress I made, but it might be too, it could be too small. So that's why I'm like making. I make items based on person age and things like that. And then when they don't get it right for whatever reason, crazy ass shit. Um, then I have it. Beautiful, nice, summery too. Summer coming up. But I don't make things based on the size in the store. I make things based on measurements. So I tell you, so even if they told me what size they were, I wouldn't know that way. I would have to say, hey, is the waist this not bigger than this not bigger than that, or because I don't make ready-made clothes, right? Ready-made clothes don't fit nobody. We just throw them on our bodies. It don't fit nobody, but we put them on. We put them on, baby. I'm gone. Um, because I'm up in the air about that. I know everything that I want to give her. I know that she would like, and she's a little girl, no matter what. Um, but there's some things. I got so many different things. It's so cute for little girls. I even have a mommy and daughter bag set. I made like 5 of them. That means the mom and the daughter have the matching set. Really want to give them one of those. Um, I really do. I really do. Um, I'm gonna send them pictures. I'm gonna say, hey, got this, and this. Wait, that's saying my Zoom is being used by Minicam and my microphone. Wait a minute. That's not supposed to happen. Ugh, that might be why my sound was going in and out earlier. Let's see. Sound system. Wait, let me check Minicam. Y'all, listen, y'all got to be careful. You use apps. When people know what apps you're using, they can hack you through your apps. Minicam shouldn't be using my sound, but I just got a notice saying that it is. My Zoom say they're not using it, but I just got that notification. Let me see what's going on. Anyway, I gotta take a couple pictures to send somebody. Um, and I, if y'all are here right now, only if y'all here right now, only if you're not, and I'm gonna look in the chats sooner or later, okay? So don't be playing. Um, I have some things I'm gonna be wanting to get out my house, right? Um, I and I'm think if you pay for the shipping, you tell me how much the shipping is. You all you gotta do is pay for shipping, but you figure out the shipping. Some of these things y'all can get some of these things. Okay. But first, what I'm gonna do, I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go through this stuff this weekend. Now I have a whole so y'all probably see my professional industrial sewing machine downstairs, right? The problem is I have a lot of shit down there in boxes. Every time I make things appear, they end up in a bag up here, and then they make their way down there, and then boom, I have a big wall unit of fabric and things. Y'all may have seen that a few years ago. I don't think I've been down there with my camera in quite a long time, so you couldn't tell. But um even my cutting table has stuff on it. I can't even use my cutting table right now if I wanted to because it's boxes of things that I make. I make things every week. I'm making different things, and I make a lot of them. And then I don't do what I need to do. Then they end up in the bag up here. Then eventually I said, oh, I need to get this out the room and I take it down there. Then it ends up in a box down there. And now I don't know what I have. I have all kinds of things. Now a lot of that I am gonna list that for sale, but they got some things that I just need to get out. Um and I don't want to I don't want to take so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get it together maybe this weekend. And and people pay for shipping, they can have it. Okay. Um, yeah. If you pay for shipping, you're gonna be able to get it. Now don't be taking my stuff and then selling it. Okay. Don't be trying to use me as a mule, baby. Talking about, ooh, Bob, I'm gonna get that from her. And then you resell it. Catch my stuff on your Esty page. And but I done made it and I don't even get no money from it. Don't do that to me, baby. No, I'm joking. I do have some things I gotta get out of here. I was down there today and I was like, damn, like last year I was starting the Esty shop. I was up in the air about it. I sold a whole lot of things. I really have enough to go to market, a big market, to be honest. The thing is, um, I need to start small. Um, I ain't going to no market, y'all. I ain't going. Look. I sell the things that I sell. I make custom things. When people buy from me, they know what they want, and they call me on the phone. They say, "Yeah, I want this, I want that, I want this," and I'm like, "Okay, bet." And then I make it. They pay me, and then we done. When I'm up here making things without anybody ordering, that stuff is up in the air, and I I don't know. Okay, see y'all later. I gotta go. I'm running my mouth. Doing the same thing I said I was gonna do that I wasn't gonna do, but I did it anyway. I did it yesterday. I did it the day before yesterday. I did it the day before that, and I'm gonna do it tomorrow. That's me running my mouth. And I have to do these bookmarks because I do have an order of bookmarks. I'm a wholesaler. Now the only reason I did the bookmark thing as a wholesaler is because it's not costing me a much to make, and I'm just making a little small amount on it, and they could sell the bookmarks for more. And I will show y'all when I'm done with those. Um, I'll put them up so y'all can see what they look like. I had to do something with these black pictures, baby. Okay, and so I decided bookmarks, then magnetic bookmarks, and I have to wait for the magnets. I forgot. That's what I was supposed to order. That's the one thing I did not have. Um, yeah. And I'm not the one. So he ordered the material anyway. I have to tell him I need magnets so I could do it. So I'll do that tomorrow, I guess. Okay, I'm out. We got to go. I know you want to know where I am going, but I'm not going to tell you though. We got to go.